Because I finally joined the community. Have you heard about the gloving community? Because I finally joined the community. Have you heard about the gloving community? Welcome back. Today we're trying grape leaves. Have you heard about the gloving community? Because I finally joined the community.
I feel happy. I feel healthy. I'm a human being.
Is he Jewish? 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 Jewish?
All right, thank you, everybody.
Jewish?
Guys, it's official. I've finally done it.
Have you heard about the gloving community?
I've finally done it, guys. I've joined the gloving community.
Because I finally joined the community.
I finally joined the community. Thank you. I heard there's good folks in that community, and I wanted to be one of them. And so that is who I am now. In fact, this is a kind of a strange way of announcing this, but I am becoming a full-time glover, which means this is going to be the last episode. I need to focus all my energy on gloving. The theory, the movement.
Finally joined the community.
It's important. It's become that important to me. I can't hear you, Dan.
It's a way of life.
It's so much. It is. It's like, it's the center path that we all heard about.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hila's joining us here today. We love it. We love to see Hila here.
Thank you.
Hila, are you also joining the Glover community? That's a middle finger. I think she's saying no. That is an N-O.
Damn.
Busted. Gloving community's on notice.
Rancid vibes over there from Hila.
Bro, get her out, dude. She's killing my buzz, bro.
For real. Yeah.
I'm just gonna warn you guys up front. I have a catastrophic cough. And I know you guys are laughing because you're like, oh, when don't you have a cough? It's worse than usual. In fact, I'm really suffering. Last night, I don't think I've had a cough this bad, where I feel like I have so much shit in my lungs and I'm coughing so deep and constant. My throat is hurting. I'm just tired. I'm just tired, man.
Damn.
She's tired.
So is this another illness?
It always.
Or is it Wolf Lodge?
No, it's
Still the
this.
Wolf Lodge.
This is the Wolf Lodge. This always happens to me. Essentially, I get like sick, and then when I get over it, and then for some reason, once I'm over it, I get this cough, which is like the mucus clearing out of my body.
You're weakened.
I fucking hate that Wolf Lodge, bro. I swear, you weren't here for that, my rant. That was yesterday.
You've actually spoken about it twice now. So
I feel like every episode, basically.
I fucking hate the Wolf Lodge. In fact,
You sending the wolf?
do we have more more articles about how shitty they are?
No, actually, I did about a 3-hour deep dive on them, and outside of the 3 or 4 articles that we found, they have a sterling reputation.
Stop. That's impossible.
Did you see the ranch milkshake?
What?
We sent that in the chat yesterday, and you didn't see it, but that actually did make me hate them almost as much as you.
Ranch
Here, I'm resending it.
milkshake?
Sounds fun.
Morgan found this yesterday.
They put a little chicken nugget on the top of the milkshake.
No
Take a
way.
look at
Milk
this.
and oat.
This is the worst thing they've ever done.
Food and dining. Like they're like, join on our exquisite food and dining options. Ranch milkshake. The Great
Is
Wolf
it?
Lodge serves exactly what you want.
Ew.
A side of Ebola with a side of milk. Of ranch milkshake. Have you ever wanted double pneumonia with a side of chicken nuggets?
What is it actually?
Great Wolf Lodge. Hey, Gabo. Hold on one sec. I just want to destroy. I want to destroy this business for the good of all mankind.
Gabe, have you ever heard of or gone to the Great Wolf Lodge? It's like a water park.
Great Road Chart. I don't even heard of it.
Yeah, I hadn't heard of it either. But
Yeah.
Ethan went the other day and he got really sick. So they're
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Trying to
so we hate
destroy
them.
the
Yeah, we have to
I do-
destroy
bombard
them.
that place.
I do want to thank our boys over at Gamer Subs for their strawberry lemonade legendary flavors over there. You know what I mean? GG.
Oh, that's a
It's
drink.
back.
It's back in stock.
Oh,
Back
yay.
in stock.
Finally.
Gorgeous.
Let's see. The Great Wolf Lodge, one of the most popular family-friendly resorts where people go to collect life insurance on their dead elderly. The young survive, the old die. Its sweet and tangy new edition will be available at any of the resort's locations. The shake is blended with vanilla ice cream, ranch dressing, and garnished with crispy chicken, carrots, celery, whipped cream, and a sweet, salty lime rim. They don't care about their customers.
Capital
In fact,
punishment.
this should tell you how
Forever.
little they care about their customers. Your health, your safety, your experience is a joke to them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, I'll be on like a ventilator and be like, "What about my ranch milkshake?"
We don't care.
You know,
Sir, both of your lungs are collapsed. You're drowning in your own bodily fluid. Your lungs are full and you're about to die. Was my number called on the ranch milkshake?
Real quick, let me interject. Mods, C Baby, who just said in the chat that it's the best flavor. If you could please,
Disengage from
Dox
this
them in real
conversation.
life.
yeah, dox them, please.
The
Computer.
other flavor is diarrhea.
Computer, destroy this man's life.
you know, I was gonna rage
Ban
bait
'em
and say
and
that
block.
it sounded good, but I
You
can't
can't
do
even
it.
pretend,
After you
can you?
explain what that was, it's just not funny anymore.
I was gonna ask if it's an April Fool's article.
Let's take a look. When was this posted?
It was like
It doesn't
March
line up.
6th.
It's not. It's March
Oh.
9th. Come on, get out of here.
God.
Wolf.
Wolf Friend.
The Great Wolf Lodge. The only lodge is all the fucking mucus lodged in my lungs.
Right. That's good. That's good.
I fucking hate the Wolf Lodge. I hope they go bankrupt, and I hope whoever's running that company.
is having a great weekend.
All right. It's easy.
Just look what I wish. I can't say. If I say, I'll be in big trouble.
Right. Yeah.
Are they a public company? We should short them.
Yeah, they're owned by like Hilton or some shit. I don't know.
I don't know. Look it up.
Google it.
The only reason I say is because I saw on the wall, they're like, part of the Hilton family. I was like, fuck them.
Oh, great.
We gotta go
I
up the chain.
hate the Great Wolf Lodge. It is truly a danger to our healthcare system, to our health, to our children's safety, our elderly. Can you imagine bringing your grandma there?
Yes, Daddy.
How many people have died from the Wolf Lodge that we don't even know because they go, they leave, and they die?
Just for legal purposes, I'm going to let you know that upon searching yesterday, the answer to your question is 0. There's 0 people that
Well,
died.
that of course, but that's the thing.
No, but I think that's important to state. Just for legal
And we
purposes.
do know people even in the office that enjoyed that place.
It's true.
No, I understand why
We
you're
have some
saying that.
defenders.
I understand why you're saying that, Dan, and on paper that might be true. But when you go there, you leave.
Changed. I know.
Like, did they invent pathogens? Did they cook up a virus at Wuhan? No.
Mm-hmm.
But like, they created an environment and threw people into this maelstrom of illness, of unwellness,
Yeah.
of ranch milkshakes.
You know,
Never go to the Wolf Lodge. Or let anyone you know or love go to the Wolf Lodge. Go ahead, love.
the only person I've heard personally is you. Not being sick from it specifically.
How many people you know from Great Wolf Lodge?
That's what I'm saying. I've never
We've heard
of,
a lot of
I know-
anecdotes. People
I
have
know
been
3.
sharing. Yeah, AB said he
Yeah,
was.
no, yeah, we got sick.
You guys
When I was a kid,
okay, that's
never mind. I mean-
that's the kind of.
All right, never mind. That's a
anecdote.
pattern.
I need that.
Dude, I'm learning more. There's
I'm
some,
not decided yet.
There's something called the Wolf Lodge cough. Every employee knows apparently that when you work there, everybody develops this cough.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Where did you hear about that?
I was reading about it. You Google that. I'm serious. Google it. You'll get hits.
I was just looking. I'm surprised the one in California opened in 2016. It's not even that old. Like the one in Sandusky.
And hopefully it closes in 2026.
The one in Sandusky opened in 2001.
Listen, I expect that in like Landesky, okay? But in Los Angeles, we have to do better. In California, we take our public health concerns more seriously here. Gavin Newsom shut down the Wolf Lodge.
Honestly, I should have known when it has great in the name. It's
Yeah.
like overcompensating.
Great.
I should have known. I always have this philosophy, like on a menu in a restaurant, if they have like our famous scrambled eggs, I never get that dish.
Right.
Like, what do you mean?
It always
scrambled
sucks.
eggs are famous.
It's just scrambled eggs.
Yeah, that shit is not famous.
Man.
Gonna need to break those eggs.
One of you guys want to go there on scene? I'll pay for it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that
I'd
sounds
go for
awesome.
I would love to.
Because it's only an hour away.
Yeah.
You
Right.
could go and film that would actually be some good on the
ground reporting.
Let's all go and see who gets sick.
It's spring break too, which is a good time.
Oh God, that's
The thing is, when we went there, it was a weekend on spring break. It was so fucking crowded. You have to replicate that. It'd have to be this weekend.
I'm going camping this weekend. I do next weekend.
Why are you going camping?
Why are you
this
camping
weekend?
so much, AB?
I love it.
He's a camp. Look at him. He's wearing flannel.
Why?
Yeah, look, I got my camping.
He's like a
shoes
flannel
on,
guy
I got
now.
my
What do you love about
Wow.
camping pants. Got a camping belt.
What
on.
do you love about camping?
It's I don't know. It's nice. I've always liked camping. I mean, I was never good at it, but
Lena, do you like camping?
I do now. I was hesitant at first about like sleeping in a tent. It's kind of scary. It's cold, but I enjoy it now.
Is this like a stand by your man thing?
No, I would tell you. I would tell you if I didn't enjoy it.
Okay, fair.
It was very beautiful last time, especially at night in Joshua Tree.
Yeah, it's pretty.
very
nice.
It is. Yeah.
Did you get to see like a bunch of stars?
Oh yeah.
oh yeah.
That's cool.
Gabe, do you like camping?
I like camping. It's kind of like it's quiet. Nobody bothers you.
Have you been to the Wolf Lodge?
The Wolf
I
Lodge.
really-
No, he
I've
said
been there a
no.
couple times. The one it's right on Studio City.
Wait.
Did you like
Wait,
it?
It's okay. It's good. I
What?
don't say it's the best. The Studio Lodge. Like,
Okay, hold on.
No.
Hold on. What is the Wolf Lodge?
Wolf Lodge. Never heard. I thought you said. Oh yeah, the Wolf Lodge. It's the one in Studio City.
Oh wait, that's called the Sportsman's Lodge.
Sportsman's
yeah,
Lodge. I'm
okay.
sorry.
I know the Sportsman's
Sportsman's-
Lodge. That's a nice
Okay.
place.
I'm thinking
That's
of
much
the-
nicer than the Great Wolf Lodge.
Wolf
is-
Lodge. Where's that at?
It's a water park / hotel. Have you been to a water park?
I've been there a couple times.
You like them?
It's good. It's good.
Do you get sick when you go usually?
Nah.
Nah,
Gabe.
I don't
Just
think.
go there, just the water, just get wet, and that's it.
That's it.
Sounds about right. Love your hoodie.
Thanks.
Nice. Keep it old school,
school.
baby.
Yeah.
That's true.
Old school Teddy Fresh.
Thank you. I love that color.
That's true, man. Shout out, old school Teddy Fresh, keeping it real.
Happy Good Friday. It should be a good
Oh,
Friday
Good
for
Friday
you.
to everybody.
Good Friday.
Aren't you supposed to have ash on your head or something?
Oh,
I don't
What?
think so. No,
That's Ash Wednesday.
That's for
Was
Ash
that-
Wednesday.
When's Ash Wednesday?
Friday,
What, for
baby.
what? I know it's Wednesday.
I
When
think Ash
for what?
Wednesday was like 40 days ago, roughly. I think. Is that right,
something
Gabe?
like that.
You would know. Isn't
Yeah.
Ash Wednesday is the one that is at the beginning of the whole
That's the beginning of the Lent
Lent
season
and
where
everything? Yeah, exactly.
you have to
Right.
Guys,
sacrifice.
I guarantee you, here's a pin for every Wolf Lodge in America.
Okay.
I guarantee you,
That's
if
a
you
lot.
look at the epicenter of all recent pandemic outbreaks, they will directly coincide with these pins. This
Well-
is not just
Can I point something out?
dangerous on a small scale.
Can I point something out?
Yes.
A flaw in your theory? All of those pins are major population centers.
That's not a flaw
No,
in my
Dan.
theory.
No, I believe that it's correlation, not causation, Ethan.
And the 5G towers too.
What you're missing is that who owns the Wolf Lodge? Go far back enough, you'll find a Jewish guy. Go far back enough, you'll find a Jewish guy with ties to Israel.
Is he Jewish?
Go far back enough, yada yada. Mossad bought Wolf Lodge to undermine American, to destabilize America. Checkmate. You know it adds up. I heard you laugh, Lev. You know it makes sense.
Well, I just Googled it. It's owned by Blackstone.
Yep, exactly.
Funny.
You don't even know.
According to Google. I don't know if that's real or whatever.
No, it is.
You don't need to go beyond Blackstone. That's where all conspiracies go.
Wait, what is Blackstone?
It's like a big investment firm that owns
Yeah.
a lot of stuff.
It's the biggest company.
And
in
if
the
you
world.
want, it's like Jews.
Really went in on the Jew
I actually
shit
don't
there.
even know who owns or runs it, but
Jew.
Gabe, where you still with your pa?
Yep, my
Yeah.
still with my dad.
Looks like a nice day out there. A little overcast, a little.
It is
Nice.
cloudy. Well, as we're getting some sunshine.
A little cloud, a little sunshine.
That's why it's called Good Friday.
Good Friday.
Mm-hmm.
It's Good Friday.
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask something. Is there such thing as a bad Friday?
Never.
If there's a good
Never,
Friday, it could be a
dude.
bad Friday.
Nope.
That's a good ass question on a good ass Friday.
Gabe,
Gabe.
can you wish a happy birthday to our son, Sonny? He's turning 2 today.
Happy birthday to you, Sonny.
Thank
I
you.
want to wish you the best.
Aw,
Because you deserve the best. Happy birthday, Sonny, on a Good Friday.
Thank you.
that was so nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
He is a cameo
Right.
expert. Like he is so practiced
You
in
could
delivering
tell.
a message.
So,
That was so sweet. It is Sonny's second birthday today.
Wow, crazy.
Dude, time flies. That's crazy.
yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Two's a funny one because they're almost old enough to care, but they're not. But the third one is important.
As
The
far
third
as
one-
birthday celebration, you mean?
It's the first birthday. The first
Yeah.
one, they're like they don't
have
care at
no
all. They
awareness.
don't know what's happening. The second one, they almost know.
Mm-hmm.
The third one, they know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, this one we're gonna do a little fun thing, just like have a little fun day. Nothing crazy. But the third one, we'll do a nice birthday party for him, where it's more like official. But we
Gonna
got
do the bouncy bounce.
Yeah.
you got to bounce, dude.
Bounce, bouncy bounce.
You know, I know a great indoor water park you could go to.
You know, when we were leaving Wolf Lodge, Teddy goes, "I want to come back here on my birthday," and I'm like, "Son, we are not coming back here on your birthday."
I think we went there for my sister's birthday once. It was either my sister or my brother. I don't remember who.
You know, Wolf Lodge is like the Oregon Trail. You don't know who's coming back. You know, Dan, you died on the second day.
We played Oregon Trail on the members app yesterday, and Well, I guess I won't spoil anything, but we didn't make it. We didn't make it.
Dan
to the end of
died on the
organ.
second day for no fucking good reason.
Just immediately fucking died the second we said it.
There was no warning signs. There was no like Dan fell ill.
No, just 1,000%. It was just I died of cholera.
Everyone left
It is what it
healthy
is.
and happy and human.
We went 7 miles and Dan died.
Yeah.
7 fucking
7
miles, bro.
You could still see the town. Like we haven't even crossed the horizon.
And then we left his body on the fucking road to rot.
Well, we didn't do that. You did that.
Nah, we buried him.
No, you didn't. You left me on the side of the road to rot.
No, I buried you.
You didn't.
Go check the receipts, bro.
You buried love.
I buried everybody. I didn't desecrate any corpses.
He murdered me by not giving me the
Well,
right supplies.
Gabe, listen. It's a good Friday. It's always a good Friday. But let's make today an extra motherfucking good Friday.
The special, happiest Friday, good Friday of all. No bad Fridays.
No bad Fridays. T-G-I-F-F-F-F-F. Thank God it's Friday.
It's Friday, babe.
Woo! Come on, baby. All right, listen. Love seeing you, buddy. Give your
I
best.
miss you guys.
Miss you, bud. Give your best to your family. Gabe's on Cameo. Uncle Gabe, you know what to do. Fuck, baby, fuck.
Fuck me, fuck yeah.
And listen, that's all I have to say about that.
You're the best because you deserve the best.
Thanks, buddy. Let's see what the audience has to say. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Who's calling?
This is Donald J. Trump.
Oh, Donald Trump's on the phone, Gabe. Wow, how exciting. You've been waiting on our show, eh?
Yes, I big fan of the History Show, formerly known as the podcast, if I remember.
That's true. That's true. Wow, you are a fan. Gabe, do you have any questions for the president since I have him on the phone?
Well, I'll say make life easier for us.
Gabe says, can you make life easier for us, Mr. President?
What does he mean by us?
Okay. Listen, President, Mr. President, you sound like you need a nap or something and change your diaper, okay, bud?
Okay.
Wow.
Next bomb's coming to you.
He's having a rough time out there.
He does not sound good.
All right, Mr. Prez, have a rest or a McDonald's. I don't know.
I appreciate you, Ethan.
All right.
Love you.
All right, take care. Love you too, Prez. I mean, I don't love you. I mean, no, fuck you. Mr. President on the wait line. What are the chances?
That's wild.
What are the chances?
You must have been waiting for a long time.
He does not sound well.
No.
The real one or the one that was on the phone? Or both?
What's the difference?
Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
That was the real one.
Never mind.
They all don't sound good.
Forget I said that.
They're all probably likely not long for this world. Because he's old. That's not like. That's not like a.
He's old and his brain seems to be made out of applesauce.
Gooey.
So, and you need that. Just to be clear, you need your brain to live.
Most people say that, although Ian and Anissa have proved that is not true. They've actually proven you can function, you can breathe. I don't know if you call what they have left a life, but that's debatable. Gabe, be good up and be the best. You are the best. Be the best. You deserve the best.
Be the best. Have a great weekend.
All righty.
Woo! Woo!
All right.
See you, Gabe.
Uncle Gabe, everybody. Being his best, doing his best, always being the dang gosh darn best.
Being his best, doing his best.
Teddy Fresh Spring Sale is here. Oh my God, you guys.
And it's almost over.
Oh, speaking of which, again, from the twisted minds of Tamara and Lena comes another Teddy Fresh advert that's going to keep you on the edge of your seat, folks.
Are you seriously flirting with your boss in the middle of the spring sale?
Hold on.
Important.
It is important.
It's rewind time.
Oh, I love.
Are you seriously flirting with your boss in the middle of the spring sale?
No.
What a bizarre thing to do. Get your sails up!
True.
I want to. What is this? Hi, my name is Lena. I work at Teddy Fresh. There's a big sale happening in a Google Doc. Delete this.
Why? What am I doing?
I want you to tell me right now you're going to make 50 sales in the next 5 seconds.
I'm going to make 50 sales in the next 5 seconds.
Say you're going to make the fucking sales.
I'm going to make the sales.
Say I'm going to make the fucking sales.
I'm going to make the fucking sales!
Carry on.
Fantastic work, ladies, as always.
I love it.
Truly phenomenal work. I love it. I really did.
Yeah.
And I'll say,
it's my favorite show.
It is. It is. We got to do a compilation. Did you know this is the new Skibbity toilet?
Oh yes.
There's just episodes every week, you know, when we'll put them all together, and it's just gonna be.
Wow.
That was one take, according to Tamara's story.
It was one take.
Wow. What according?
And
What do you-
Lena really. She really did have a Google Doc open that
Yeah.
said that, and I actually was like, "Why?"
I was waiting for her to change into her clothes, but this one was really hard for me because to not laugh. She was I wasn't expecting any of that what she was saying, and so I just like kind of rolled off the frame because I was just laughing too much.
That was probably the most nervous I've ever been when we filmed something. Because usually I'm very chill, but because we were actually in there and there were some people working in there, and I was just like, just roll, like I got it, and then. I felt uncomfortable getting so loud, but
I love it.
That's what it is, guys. When you're working with this kind of talent, you don't need that many shots. You don't need to plan it either.
And I noticed you blessed us with the accent.
Oh.
Well, a little bit of an accent there.
Oh my! Thank you,
Don't
Elon.
do that. Don't do that. No,
She
won't do it again.
Euthanasia. That's what all the comments were under that video.
It was. Well, they're right. They're right to point that out. Anyway, head on over to teddyfresh.com. Thank you, ladies. It's always a pleasure having you guys in a new episode of Skibbity.
Skibbity Tina?
Yeah, we got to work on it. We would like Lena Biddy, Lena Tibidi, and we'll work on it.
Chad said Lamara.
That sounds.
That
sounds like me with an L.
Yeah, it sounds like L tomorrow.
Also, it sounds like L,
which is funny.
Anyway, go to teddyfresh.com, guys. It's on sale. When's the sale end?
Today, I believe.
Today?
Is it today? Yeah, I can't remember if today's the last day.
Are you really watching the H3 podcast on the last day of the Teddy Fresh sale?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was Lenara.
Still just sounds like L. Guys, it's the last day, so head on teddyfresh.com. Look, there's going to be incredible savings that's going to blow your mind. And by the way, while you're there, pick up some Teddy Glow, and it all adds to the same checkout.
Same checkout.
Yeah, it's today, Gallus.
So if you can add a little of this, a little of that, and you get free shipping. Isn't that nice?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if we mentioned it on the H3 podcast already, but the international free shipping threshold that we... Yeah, okay.
What? No, I was saying what? I don't know what you're saying.
It's a new thing that we are implementing.
Go on.
Let me confirm. I believe it is 115. Yes, so free standard shipping on international orders over $115.
Wow. Free shipping.
International.
Free internet. Is that on everything?
Yeah.
Teddy Fresh?
Yeah, just in general, yeah.
Whoa.
That's big. That's really big. As a fan from Europe,
right?
I bought very rarely Teddy Fresh just because of the shipping.
Of the shipping, yeah.
115? That unlocks a lot for me.
Yeah.
Well, because the shipping has always been like the same. It's like double the price of the, it's like of the total purchase. So that is a big development there.
Yeah.
International fans. Somebody said they're getting Great Wolf Lodge ads on our podcast, and I'll say this. The joke's on them. I'll take their money, and I'm going to use it to destroy them. Okay? And that's all I have to say. Down. Clap if you want them supper. Supper. All right. You get in my head. Did Tom ever answer my question I asked you?
No, he didn't.
Oh, great.
I texted him immediately.
Let's go ahead and thank well, hold on. Let's do a little more content. Here, let's move on. Thank you, everybody. Ranch milkshakes. What a disgusting nightmare that is.
My grandparents are first cousins.
They probably went to Wolf Lounge.
Might explain a lot.
Yep. They probably got married at Wolf Lounge. Can you imagine that?
Lounge?
I would
You know what?
legalize.
When I was a kid, I think they had like a little mini club in Great Wolf Lodge, if I remember correctly. Did you guys see anything like that?
Like for 21 plus?
Yeah.
No.
Like the restaurant turned into a club or some shit, or maybe I'm thinking Kalahari. I'm looking it
Definitely
up.
not. Definitely not. It was
Have you
definitely a
heard about
family
the gloving
place.
community?
It was a place for children. Maybe. Jesus.
Well, I mean, like cruises and stuff. They still have like a daycare for the kids, and the parents at night. Go
Shut
to-
up, baby.
Sorry.
Chill. Okay.
Whoa.
All right. He was just explaining himself.
Fucking loser.
He's very angry. Stick around, by the way, after the show's After Dark with Harley and Kate. Today they'll be discussing. I'm going to cough right now. Not my cough.
What?
Cough sounded like Mein Kampf.
Oh. It didn't really.
It kind of does. Well, I was just,
What were you saying about After Dark?
Today, After Dark, after the show, they'll be discussing a cheating husband got caught in 4K on TikTok. We've got the wife's reaction.
Oh.
Robbery caught on stream with a surprising wholesome ending. And Kate, Harley, and David play Heave Ho together.
Wow.
It's a collaborative video game like the Burglar and Gnomes.
Wait, what? Oh, this game. Oh,
Yeah.
I had actually considered proposing we try and play this, but I figured it would descend into absolute madness pretty quickly.
Well, that's probably true.
Yeah, because it needs a lot of cooperation, like significantly more than the Gnomes game, and we were already struggling to cooperate on the Gnomes game. So
Yeah.
So stick around for that after the show. Friend of the show, Vanilla Mace, had a gaming moment.
What?
Well, actually,
is
gamer
a
moment
gaming
means you
moment?
said a slur, right?
Yeah.
No.
That's what that means.
Gaming on the bridge.
She had her like an add a touch moment.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah, it's not a
Hassan.
game,
It's like a champagne socialist Hassan moment.
Okay.
It's but like, for example, it's very reminiscent of this this moment from Hassan.
A real job can be gruesome. A real job can make you very tired, but a real job doesn't suck the soul out of you. You know what I mean? In the same way that 9 hours of streaming absolutely will. So
This guy, I don't know how you survive saying something like that as like a socialist working class hero with a Rolex hat. Like, it couldn't be draped in more layers of irony.
Yeah.
And just imagine the sucker, the fool you have to be to watch and believe this guy who just spent one day overnight in Cuba. He's being applauded by his audience as being a working class hero. In his stream afterwards, he goes, I was living la vida loca, living the high life, quote unquote. At night, they were at a bar getting drunk and living la vida loca. And then the next morning went home. Anyway, getting sidetracked.
Fuck up!
Yeah, okay. You shut up.
I hate all of you!
You shut up. But anyway, this is like
Jesus.
Where's
dying?
I'm ordering cough syrup, Mucinex, anything. I asked my doctor, I says, what can you do for me? He says, he says, listen, we just don't have great medicine for coughs. As a species.
We haven't figured that out.
No thing.
As a body of scientific
That doesn't feel right.
Well, what do you have?
I was gonna say, was it more
Cough
like
syrup?
was it more like we don't have the right medicine for you?
Cough syrup. Well, give me cough syrup.
I think Lena may be grabbing it.
Gotta get some Dalceme.
Anyway, so she had her moment here. So, and by the way, I'm not going to comment on her appearance. I'm above that. But I'm just going to say I'm not going to comment on her appearance. I'm above that. And that will be all the commentary I need to provide. She appears to have lost her eyebrows.
She looks like you.
I was gonna say she looks like you when you shaved your eyebrows.
Right. But there's just a lot going on here.
She's got those same hamburger eyes, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well said. Well said, Dan.
How to do the hamburger.
With your meat, with your dick and balls. Anyway, here it is.
So easy. It's so easy. Someone said, girl, please, this is one of the easiest jobs out there.
Uh-oh. This is a bad sign when you start arguing with your audience who's like... Okay.
She's about to educate
Okay.
some people.
Go live right now.
Go live, sweetie.
Go live right now. And I'll send everyone over to your stream, actually.
Ooh, go live, sweetie.
I'll send everyone there. Let's, come on. Go on. Come on. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Go do it. Go ahead. And also, too, what kills me is when people be like, it's so easy. It's so easy. And I'm like, but the real, let's wake it up, though. Because if a lot of you sat in front of not you guys are funny, but the people that be talking shit, if some of you sat in front of a computer and had to talk for 6 hours, nobody would stay and watch because you'd be boring. Because it would be yawn fest. So, like, I'm sorry, but you gotta be like, you know, a little bit entertaining on this bitch. So, it's really not that easy.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother, this girl stinks.
Jesus.
So she's doing the same thing as Hassan. It's like, now here's where I don't think there's many influencers who do this full time who have like found success online, who worked in the workforce for a significant amount of time. I think I'm one of the few to claim that. Just because I'm older than most. Mm-hmm. I worked for 5 years full time in a soul crushing, grinding job that I hated going to. You know, before that, I did all the kind of menial kind of office jobs that you do. But those are even different. Like the jobs you do to get by when you're in like college and younger, they don't have any fucking clue what they're talking about. This is the best job ever. This is the easiest job ever. There's a difference between easy and good. Like you have to have a specific talent set and abilities to be able to do this. But that doesn't mean it's like hard. Because I don't wake up every day hating my fucking life, or I don't go to bed being like, fuck me, dude, I have to go to work tomorrow. Because I used to do that. And I know how that feels.
It's not easy.
And, you know, it takes these champagne socialists like Vanilla, Mace, and Hassan Piker to be like, listen, I know you guys out there in the workforce, you think you know? She was a stripper? Like, for real? That was her job before? That's what they're saying in chat?
I'm just reading the chat.
She was a stripper before?
Yeah, so according to this Reddit post, it says that she mentioned it's been a year since she worked in the club.
That doesn't mean she's a stripper.
No, that she was a stripper and dancer for approximately 6 years before pivoting to full-time content creation in 2024, according to a Google search.
Well, okay, that's a different type of work that I don't know what's going on there. But obviously that comes with different stressors that I'm not familiar with. But what I will say is that you should shut the fuck up and be grateful and not argue with your chatters about this being a hard job.
You also don't have to read every comment out loud and make a whole stink about it.
It's fine. Yeah.
Nothing that crazy happened. It was just playing it safe there.
I hate all of you!
But anyway, yeah, she's the worst. So She's turning into like a troll doll. I feel like this is what troll dolls' hair look like. You know what I mean? They got all crazy. She has a huge bedazzled belly button. It's not a comment on her looks. I'm just saying she looks like a troll doll vibes.
We like to
well,
troll.
That is literally a comment on her.
How's that not common on her looks?
Okay, fine. She's a troll doll. I'll take it. I don't care. Fuck her. Well, I mean, she can have troll doll energy.
But you were talking about her hair.
Well, but that's not like saying like I'm not like making fun of her body or anything.
Right.
Right. I'm just saying she has
body.
No, not in the sense. No, not in the sense that that I meant.
Whatever.
I mean, she's
I don't really care. She kind of looks like a troll doll. You're right.
Yeah,
I'm not arguing on the merits. Just
she's
pointing
a troll
out that
doll.
that is a comment on her looks.
She's a troll doll energy. Let me see. I'm not troll doll with pink hair. I swear I've seen one that looks just like that. Yeah.
Well, the problem with the analogy is that the troll doll's hairs go up.
Yeah.
Okay, but not the ones when I had a bunch of these. I was super into these as a kid, and I parted it.
You were super into troll dolls.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I loved them too when I was a kid.
I had a whole bunch of them, and you could move the hair how you wanted.
Huh. Okay. Yeah. All
So-
right, that one's down.
Yeah. And it's like, I'm telling you, the energy is like,
Red hair.
it's exact, bro. Look at that.
Someone said, "Girl, please, this is one of the easiest jobs out there." Okay.
Vanilla Mace. Get your Vanilla Mace plushie.
I just don't get the vibe of like choosing to read one comment and then fighting with your chatters, and it's like such a bad look. Like you can just ignore it easily.
Anyway, so that's what I'll have to say about that one right there. Moving on to more scandals. Actually, real quick, I just want to give a shout out to Strawberry Lemonade. Head on over to GamerSups. This is the premier drink. GamerSups.gg. Use code H3 anytime, anywhere for 10% off. It was out of stock by popular demand. Everybody was buying the strawberry lemonade flavor, the caffeine version, the caffeine-free version. But guess what? It's all restocked now and ready. So head on over to GamerSups.gg and get yourself the most delicious, hydrating flavor ever concocted over there. It's better than water. It's more hydrating than water. Water take this L. And that's why it's called lemonade, because water takes this L. No sugar, keto friendly, fortified with minerals and nootropics, electrolytes. You know what water has? Yikes.
Nice. I'm taking this camping with me for sure.
Yeah, dude.
For the drive there, and while I'm there, because I'm gonna get there late, need the energy to put up the campsite, the tent.
It's so good. It gives you the energy, caffeine. It keeps you. It also hydrates you.
Hell yeah.
What does that? GamerSubs Strawberry Lemonade. Go there right now. GamerSubs.gg. Try it. Use code H3 for 10% off. Bobby's your uncle. Thank you.
Bob is your uncle.
We all know that to be true. How do you not know that's an English expression, Tomorrow? How do you not know that? Bob's your uncle.
Tomorrow, where'd your flag go?
I noticed the flag is missing. All that's left
We had
is
to take it down to get it.
Oh no, what happened?
We just didn't put it back up.
Well, there was that blast explosion. So what Dan said.
Are you ashamed of your heritage?
No, I thought maybe that because you said it was triggering you. So even though my good friend gave it to me as a gift, I took it down.
It wasn't triggering me. I love the English. They're happy, healthy humans.
I took it down.
He's Scottish.
No, he's not Scottish.
He's not?
He's English,
feel
man, but
happy.
he has Scottish. I don't know why he does all the Scottish stuff,
I
but he's
feel
English for
healthy.
sure.
Okay.
He's a Londoner, I'm pretty
I'm
sure.
a human being.
Thank you, AB.
I'm happy. I'm healthy.
Yes, thank you.
Hey, no, Tamara, this isn't a rhetorical question. How do you not know Bob's your uncle?
Because I, first and foremost, am an idiot.
Oh, okay.
And secondly,
That explains it.
I only lived there till I was 10.
That's not an excuse.
I mean, it might be. It's kind of an old-timey expression, it seems like.
Yes, Bob's your uncle is a common British and Commonwealth idiom. It means there you have it. It's done, or it's that easy. Often used to conclude a set of simple instructions and implies a desired result is easily achieved, similar to voila, or so that's there he goes. And Bob's your uncle.
You're not an idiot.
God.
I'm bringing it back.
Did you just say did you just whisper into the mic and say I am an idiot?
I said you're not.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Would never.
She was trying to like subliminally scramble your brains.
You're not an idiot.
You're dumb. You're an idiot.
Oh.
It's like reverse ASMR. It's like self-loathing ASMR.
Yeah.
You're dumb. You're worthless.
No.
Everybody hates you.
You're an angel.
Everybody talks about you behind your back. Your parents are happy you moved out.
I already hear all these things in my head.
Self-loathing ASMR. Let's go, dude. Lena. It's no coincidence she's not in her seat. Huge scandals breaking.
Oh my God! Yes.
Now is this from the one she won? I believe it is.
Yes. And
There's a scandal.
And I just want to point
Huge
out.
collusion scandal.
I came in second place. Play the clip.
Yeah, this is a huge collusion scandal. Here it is, guys.
You're too close. He thinks he can. He's just a liar.
You know I'm right, though.
No,
That's the crazy
you
part.
were wrong.
Well, then why would you?
Everyone's laughing at you.
Oh,
Wow.
Everyone's laughing at you.
I'm Maddie, Shayna,
You're gorgeous. Though.
Squib, Hannah,
Oh, it's
Ashley,
covered.
chat.
Nate,
Welcome
it's
to
covered.
all of you.
Okay, wait. For somebody, I'm sorry. For somebody that doesn't understand poker, what was
AB gave her his chips.
what?
One chip.
One
chip.
Yeah.
But okay, but I actually don't know what that means.
All you need is one chip and one chair.
Yeah.
It's a real one chip
A
challenge.
chip and a chair.
Can you
What do you
play
have
the
to
end
say?
of it again?
Sure.
You're
Missed
Short.
the
He thinks he can.
Moment
he's
of
just a
handoff.
liar.
You know I'm right, though.
No,
That's the crazy part.
You were wrong.
Well, then why would you?
Everyone's laughing at you.
Everyone's
laughing at you.
You see that?
See that? And there it is.
I'm
See that?
Maddie, Shayna,
You're gorgeous. Though.
Squib, Hannah, Ashley in the chat. Welcome to all of you.
He basically paid for her blind, which is unacceptable. It's downright cheating.
All
It's
that tells
collusion.
me is I should have won.
I already love Lena. This made me love her like 10 times more. That's so fucking badass.
What, that she cheated?
I don't know.
And got away with it.
It's just
Until
breaking
now.
glass ceilings here. It's awesome.
How do you feel about it, Dan?
Listen, I'm not an impartial party. I'm directly affected by this, but all I'm saying is that if that was caught at the time, the disqualification would have left me as the winner of the tournament.
Well, you know, Lena's face is all over that building now.
I know.
That would have been your
That could
fucking
have been
face.
me.
That would have been your face.
I don't know if they would have felt the same.
That would have
way
been
if it
your
No,
shimmering.
you would have been next to Bryce Hall. They have one panel of the wall.
That
It's
doesn't
just
work.
big,
I
big
know.
That
Bryce
doesn't
and big
work
Lena.
for me. I don't know. I like Lena's face there.
That's
I love
the
it
thing.
when women.
Sorry,
commit
Dan.
crime.
No, I agree. If it was me, I don't think that they would have made a poster. You know what I
They'd
mean?
be like, ah. No.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah.
Well, you guys are all ableist because that's just my shaky hands. I guess I accidentally.
Oh, yeah, shaky
No,
hands,
Lena,
huh?
you're being questioned right now.
That was a nice little...
for cheating on the.
Yeah.
Here.
You know what...
For the poker tournament.
Have you
Well,
not
did you
seen
see
this?
it?
No.
Oh my God! Come take a seat. You have to see this.
Okay, let me give Ethan his meds.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Please.
Save us.
Can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Thank you.
Wake up.
Wake me up. Hey! Tell me. What is this DM?
Huh?
It goes down in the DM.
DM? Is this the James Charles version? Mucinex DM.
Makes your armpit hair grow.
I think
Controls cough, thins mucus, immediate and extended release.
It's everything you wanted.
No, what is DM? I never seen the DM version.
I think DM means. I think it's short for one of the active chemicals in it, and I think it's the good shit.
I think
Maybe
it's like
dry
extra strength.
mucus.
Dry out your mucus.
It's okay. Well, I'm gonna take it.
And they require ID for that too. So
That's what I'm saying. The DM is it's the good. It's the
gwi-
dextrometho.
Yeah. What does that one do?
It's the good one.
Is it like speed?
No,
I don't know. Look at
It's more like isn't that the active ingredient in lean?
We need a doctor on call.
No, I
Can
thought
one of
lean
you
is
guys?
no, Dan. The active ingredient in lean is codeine. Lean is codeine cough syrup.
This is no codeine.
So what's the one with?
Can we fact check this because we need to know what?
No, Sudafed also has the DM.
What? Yeah. Well, let's get to the bottom of this. And AB, what is lean? It's codeine cough syrup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Yeah, it's codeine. And
It's dextromethorphan, which is a cough suppressant used to quiet or reduce the urge to cough.
That's what
so
I
take
have
it.
here.
Take it right now.
Yeah, but what is this used?
Codeine and promethazine mixed with soda.
Yeah.
That purple drink.
I think it. I'm seeing it can be either because.
What does this one do though? Because I know if you need an ID, so I think maybe they use this one for cooking meth or something.
No, it's not cooking meth, but it is used in drugs. Here, the Wikipedia page for the DXM. Street names include brownies, dextro, drix, gel, groove, lean.
So they just
See,
take
lean?
a bunch of this?
Mega pearls, poor man's ecstasy, poor man's PCP, red devils, robo, rojo.
Okay, relax,
Rome,
relax,
Skittles,
relax.
syrup,
Okay.
triple C. I'm almost at the end. Reds, sky, and velvet.
Nobody calls it velvet.
Velvet.
The D stands for. Oh no, that's the other one. Who's next? D. You have DM. Cough. Yeah, that one has the cough suppressant.
So.
Yeah, and suppressing cough. Yeah.
So do people take this to get high?
Yeah, which is not what you're doing because you have a horrible cough.
Well, I'm taking it as prescribed.
Yeah.
I don't think taking one of these is the best way to get high. I'm telling you, there's probably, if you're broke and have no better means, maybe. But
yeah.
Although this is probably expensive compared to other stuff still, so who knows? It's not a great method. Let's not get high, guys. Let's stay focused on our goals.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Sober as a gopher.
Sober?
I'm being told it's called getting robo fried.
Robo fried. Okay, so
Yeah.
they don't use this in cooking other ones.
I think to be honest, I think it's both. Because I'm seeing people saying
thought
no,
it
it's
was-
not in lean, but I'm seeing. I don't think lean has been codified quite as concretely as people are thinking. I think there's a lot of variance out there.
It's clean.
Because I do see this DXM stuff
Ask
being referred
this.
to as lean.
Why do you need the ID to get the DM? Because I thought it was for people who were cooking.
Why are you so intrigued?
I'm just
by
curious.
It's very straightforward. It's because that DXM stuff can be abused. It gets you super high if you take a lot of it. So, but you are using as directed, so you're all good.
I have become such a Mucinex fan. When I get sick, the only thing that helps me.
It's pretty legit.
Yeah.
It's definitely probably my number one when my nose is stuffed.
Anywho, so Lena, feast your eyes on this scandalous moment.
Okay.
He thinks he can. He's just a
Who do you think
liar.
you are?
You know I'm right, though.
No,
That's the crazy part.
You were wrong.
Well, then why would you?
Everyone's
fault
laughing
me?
DoorDash.
I'm a fatty Shayna.
Why don't you open it, Dan?
What's going on?
I open. I'm getting frustrated.
Right, DMX over here.
I just clicked the fucking.
That kills with the kids.
I was
by the
opening
way.
DoorDash. Yeah.
If I do that with the kids, they think it's so
I'm
funny.
getting so angry.
All right, well, I got it.
The kids, that's the funniest shit you ever did.
Get in bed right now.
All right, I got it right here. You ready?
Ready.
Okay, so we have. Oh, you see this?
Yeah, I see a chip roll.
Oh, a little sleight of hand move.
I wish I was.
Did I
that
take it? Oh, it's in my.
You use it for your blind.
Don't act surprised.
I've never seen this. I did not know about
is
this.
that right?
Whoa.
Wait, but does it even change anything though? I mean,
It changed the whole outcome of the entire match.
Lena, you know a butterfly's flap can cause a hurricane over in Madagascar.
absolutely. But in this case specifically, when it came down to it, it was between me and you, Dan. We both had a ton of chips at the end. Is one single chip going to really make a difference?
No, it wouldn't have made a
never
difference.
know.
But you know what would have made a difference is if you were properly disqualified immediately upon grabbing that chip. But no, you can't change the past. It is what it is.
Yeah.
There's already posters of you all over that building.
Yeah. Oh, literally, literally, yeah.
So
It can't be changed. So
I guess we'll just let it
No.
lie. We'll
and,
let
we,
it lie.
and we were saying we wouldn't want it any other way.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hila said that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, I'll second that. Nobody wants my face all over the building over there.
So I'm keeping the belt.
You're keeping the belt.
Okay.
At least, I guess it's not my call to make, but I don't object to you keeping the belt. It's fine.
Well, if anyone, you would have the biggest claim to an objection.
Right.
So.
Yes.
I think I'm happy with just everybody knowing that I am the real winner. That I don't need to-
Oh, wait.
Nobody said that.
Okay.
All right. Well, anywho, let's move right along here, guys.
Okay. Did you get your DoorDash ordered?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Very good.
Here is a clip of how this dude. I'm just play it. This guy, how he became a father.
Which is obviously
If it's on Piers Morgan, you know it's going to be a wild ride.
Uh-oh.
Piersy baby.
serious condition. What impact has that had on your life and your feelings as a father?
It had a strong impact on my life because I chose to keep her. Her mother didn't. You know, her mother tried to set me up, you know, to have the baby. You know, she ejected my sperm in her and ran in the bathroom and locked the door, and that's how we had her.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Listen, that sounds crazy.
Yeah.
I think it probably can happen.
I didn't even really. Can you?
Yeah. Let me go. Let me go
What's
back.
the claim?
Chose to keep her.
So he was having protected sex with the girl. Then presumably she pulled the condom off.
Did he say that? That's what I didn't.
Ran into the I'm trying to fill in some blanks here.
Yeah.
Ran into the bathroom with the condom.
Okay.
And
then
yada yada.
Yeah. Yada. Yeah.
So here.
Her mother didn't.
Here.
What impact has that had on your life and your feelings as a father?
It had a strong impact on my life because I chose to keep her. Her mother didn't. You know, her mother tried to set me up, you know, to have the baby. You know, she ejected my sperm in her and ran in the bathroom and locked the door. And that's how we had her.
Really?
She
ejected
That something's.
my.
Wait, I have the
sperm in
opposite.
her.
Do I have it backwards?
That sounds like just like an elaborate
just
way
sounds
of
like
saying
sex.
you guys just had sex. Like normal, unprotected
Nobody's
sex.
saying she ran. So that part is like sounds like.
She ran in the bathroom and locked the door.
What is he saying?
Yeah. What would
That
what would you do
sounds
in the
unrelated
bathroom?
to anything. Because
You're supposed to do that after you have sex,
I
right?
feel
You're supposed to go. Women are supposed to go to the
Okay,
bathroom.
people
to
are saying
prevent-
he explains. Maybe we should just keep playing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
By the way, PSA, if you don't know, women are supposed to go to the bathroom after having sex to prevent yeast infection.
and
UTIs.
dump it out.
UTI, closer.
UTI.
Tomato, tomato.
I know something.
I got a
supposed
lot
to do
of
it.
experience in that
I got you.
department.
I don't know if it's yeast or what goes on.
Dump 'em
right?
out. Yeah, you know, truth be told, she don't even know I know this.
Wow.
But I'm telling it on
But then
to the world.
How do you know that?
I'm smart. You know,
Piers, you don't even know what he.
when we was having sex,
Okay.
you know, when I came, I used to come on her stomach. You know, I used to fold my towel nicely by the bed.
This is such a. By the way,
Because I
sorry.
would-
This is such a crazy conversation to be
So
doing like this
crazy.
so casually.
So crazy.
Yo, this shit's nasty, bro. What are you doing? Okay, about now we're getting about to get
Okay,
to play
but
by
I
play.
get it though. I get it.
Yeah.
So
Play by
he-
play.
And that comes on the back.
No, he said stomach.
No,
Stomach love.
No.
Yeah.
Everybody's coming.
When we was having sex, you know, when I came, I used to come on her stomach. You know, I used to fold my towel nicely by the bed because I would want to wipe it off of her
much information.
stomach. This particular time.
What a gentleman.
You could just say I used the pull-out method.
I do like that he has a nice folded towel. I imagine him like sticking his hands up like this to like set it down, like he's about to eat.
It's such a nice gentleman, though. Yeah, he's like, it's like putting on your bib, like just like very proper, like.
But also, like the pull-out method is risky,
Oh yeah.
and he should know that too.
There's just such a
Listen,
thick load on top.
they were one thing in sex ed they were very emphatic about is pull-out method is not does not work. It works like 50% of the time, they say, which is,
It's clean.
Well, for me, it worked 100% of the time, if I'm being honest.
Because he's only had sex
Hi,
once,
this
and
is
it was
Nate.
when
Back
Nick
to you.
conceived. So technically, 100%.
I am not trying to encourage it at all. I wouldn't count on it, but I do know that a lot of people do it.
It's better than nothing.
You need some skill. So if you don't got that skill, I don't recommend
Listen,
you.
Man.
listen, it's better than nothing, but not by a lot.
Nate's room just like a spider web with all the ropes.
No, I got a nice folded towel too.
Hey,
AB.
all right.
I gotta
Let
finish
this ma-
stroking this.
No,
I'm
no,
going
No, you
Too much
do
info.
not right now, Nate. You sicko.
Stop.
I'm a freak for real.
I know you are. Now, please shut the hell up.
I want to be
finish the video.
disgusted by this guy.
Yeah,
not you.
exactly.
She chose that she wanted to have a baby by me because I was the best thing that ever came.
No. I want to hear.
When I came, I used to come on her stomach.
Yes, sir.
You know, I
Not
used
for the
to fold
100
my
times.
towel nicely by the bed.
Yes, sir.
Because I would want to wipe it off of her stomach.
Gentlemen.
This particular time, she chose that she wanted to have a baby by me because I was the best thing that ever came into her life.
True.
Most of her relationships only last for 2 months or whatever because she was a promiscuous woman.
Promiscuous?
I didn't know it at the time. I only found out this thing by reading her journal. She didn't know that I read her journal either. You know,
What?
Bro, you're doing too much right now.
Oh my God.
You can't do that.
You can't do that. That's
good.
not
So
funny.
that's how. Okay, I just keep watching.
during that time,
That's why I
did
don't
what-
journal. You never.
Too exposing.
Why do you even want it on a paper?
My dick's
I want people to burn my
do.
journals when I
I had a
die.
good nut, and I nutted on it. So during that time,
Wait,
Hold on.
wait. This is getting more and
All
more.
right, let me just play it.
Yeah, just yeah.
Every sentence we need to hear 5 times. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Okay, I'm just gonna play it.
in her journal. She didn't know that I read her journal either. You know, so during that time, I did what I do. I had a good nut, and I nutted on her stomach. This time, I went and got the towel and tried to wipe it off, but she hit my hand so hard, I thought she hit my hand like a home run, like a baseball player do a baseball bat.
Wow.
But she screamed, no, as if she was being raped. She got up so quickly and ran into the bathroom and locked the door.
Oh,
2
I
weeks
see.
later, you know, she liked to go clubbing and drinking with her girls and stuff. I'm like, okay, cool. But this particular moment in time, she knew she was pregnant. So she was pregnant with my daughter, but she didn't do all the right things to, you know, take her prenatal vitamins and things, the nutrients and the minerals that needed for my daughter to stay healthy. You know, she just was worrying about this child having my child, but my child ended up with spina bifida.
Who is this?
Who is this?
He's a boxer.
Deontay Wilder.
Okay. I don't think he's right about what happened.
I don't think.
Well, she wrote about it in her journal.
Yeah, but
And then I ran to the bathroom and I scooped his cum off my belly and I shoved it in my pussy.
Like
And
how?
I'm really confident it worked. I guess she wrote it in her journal.
I don't think that would work.
I think. Well, no, it would be. It would.
I mean, it could theoretically
It could, yeah,
work,
why
yeah.
not? I mean, it could work better than it could work. Why
Like
not?
with a syringe?
I mean,
Yeah,
you
like
probably
a turkey-based
listen.
kind
I
of
don't know.
situation.
Listen, I don't know how. I'm sure there's different techniques that you could use your imagination, right?
A syringe, yeah. Okay.
But I don't want to even.
I'm covered in slime.
I don't
I
even
feel like
want
it
to
wouldn't
guess.
work.
I don't want
You
to.
do?
I mean, it could.
To me, I feel like his story is so out there. I almost feel like she just got pregnant from you guys having unprotected sex.
I mean, that's equally or more likely, right?
Right.
More likely.
Have you guys seen the videos of that woman? She studies sperm and she like posts close-ups of the sperm. It's really fascinating.
No.
Some of them are like fucked up. I don't know. It's really cool.
Okay.
Man, if you're having unprotected sex with your woman, just know you're throwing the dice every time. Every time. No matter,
me.
even if you don't finish inside of her, you're throwing the dice, gentlemen.
Not me.
Same with the ladies. It's up to the ladies if they want to keep it or not. But up to the men, the minute you put it in, right? That choice, you lose that choice. That's why you have to make the call, the right call, men, to put on that condom if you really care that much, right? So,
Even if you prepare a nice little folded towel off to the side, that's not sufficient.
Listen, that's very considerate and gentlemanly.
Yeah.
Certainly a good technique for courting, for courtship, and
Right.
being a good.
Yeah. Considerate lover.
Exactly.
No guante, no amor.
That's true.
Wow.
No guante, no more.
No guante, no more.
For me, it was
I
that
remember
100% of the time.
when I used to.
I remember when I used to nut on my girlfriend's belly. One day she grabbed it and ran to the bathroom and scooped it and put it up her pussy. No woman, no pregnant. Or,
stupid.
Yes, now I'm woman pregnant.
Come on the tummy.
So are you gonna sound by yourself, Zach? 'Cause, like,
No, I got a clause in my contract here where I that doesn't exist.
There's no clause.
There's no clause.
There's no clause.
Nothing preventing that.
There's nothing.
Going into the doctor's office, we had an opportunity to terminate the pregnancy, but it's just something in my heart. I just felt like she deserved to live. I wanted to take up on
I
this
don't know why. First of all, I think it's beautiful and great that you guys decided to have the baby. And it seems like this guy cares about his daughter and loves her. I don't understand why he's shitting on the mom. I mean, bro, you admit you're having unprotected sex.
yeah, the
Doesn't
story
have-
is very one-sided.
It doesn't have to be like some giant scheme.
Opportunity of taking care of a girl that was born with spina bifida, a child that's in need. She needed
What is spina
I
bifida?
don't know.
It's a rare condition in which a baby's spine and spinal cord do not close properly in the womb during pregnancy.
Yeah, I'm saying, and now I'm understanding. Earlier, he was saying something about the mother
Prenatals.
not properly handling the pregnancy.
She might have been. Yeah.
Which I don't know if that's true or not,
It
but
is highly
it sounds like.
recommended to take prenatals even before you try.
Hmm.
And,
But if they were having
and during a pregnancy.
if they were having unprotected sex and she didn't know she's pregnant, then that's normal. The minute you find out you're pregnant, then obviously you stop drinking and take your prenatals and stuff if you want to do it like that.
For
oh,
me,
this
it
looks
worked
really fucked
100%
up.
of the time.
These
If I'm being
pictures
honest.
are really fucked up, dude. What's the outcome for these babies? Oh, poor babies.
That's sad.
As I needed her. Her mother had no remorse, had no feelings about it, because she didn't even think I was going to make the decision that I made. We were still in college. So she probably thought that I was going to terminate the pregnancy so she can attempt to trap me again. You understand me? So when I dedicated myself to having my child, that was it, you know, that was my whole life. That was everything, you know. So from that point, I knew I couldn't go to school to be a professional athlete or anything like that. I had to dedicate everything to my daughter. I knew that school wasn't an option for me to be a professional, but I was in the school of hard knocks. I never looked for trouble, but trouble always came my way. So I've always had to handle myself streetwise, no matter what. You know, there's so many stories about me that I forgot that it even happened. People have to remind me sometime, and I don't even remember. That's how many wars I've been in since a boy. So when I hear about certain things, I keep my mouth closed. Because sometimes I have a fading memory of certain things. I've done so much. I'd have been in so many fights. I don't even want to bring it up. Sometimes it give you PTSD. That's why I say when I come from how I was raised and stuff, like, although I was raised in a good family, but that don't mean, you know, that the devil is not here to intervene upon your father's
I'm just waiting for the
prayers,
sentence
upon
to
your
end.
mother's prayers or your grandma's prayers.
That's
because
the devil right
is
there. I was gonna say, it sounds like he's writing in his
He's
journal.
gonna come in and
Yeah.
disturb
Right,
as well.
this is
So
very
I had
stream of
many people to
consciousness.
try to come and try to harm me and try to hurt
Where
me.
does your daughter live now?
She lived with me.
Well, that's nice. I mean, he sounds like he's a good dad and he loves his daughter.
I'm seeing that he's very publicly talked about the struggles that she went with. I guess she had 5 surgeries as a baby.
Yeah, it looks horrible.
To fix the thing.
Is
but,
she good now?
She seems like, I mean, it sounds like she still, has disadvantages, but she is much better. And
That's good.
Yeah, I mean, he seems like he cares a lot about his daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love it. Shout out good dads.
The vibe of this whole story is very all over the place.
Yeah,
And this is clearly just your side of the story, you know. And
Yeah.
I am curious to hear the other side.
So he's a boxer?
He is a boxer, a very, very successful one.
Here's the thing. If he has full custody, then she must be a really shitty mom. Because it's really hard to get full custody. As a dad, it's really hard to get
But
full
then
custody.
why does he think that she tried to trap him if he was the one that wanted to keep the baby?
I mean, he's really wealthy too.
I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
You're right.
I don't want to think. I don't.
It's too much to untangle.
Yeah.
It's just a funny clip. Let's just
Yeah.
leave it at that.
Yeah,
Keep it on the belly.
Dante Wilder.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that Wilder. You could say that again.
His knockout to win percentage stands at 97.72%, the highest in heavyweight history, with 20 of his knockouts in the first round. Holy shit.
Are we talking about TKOs or KOs?
Don't come for me.
It
You're a great
just
dad.
says KOs here.
He has 43 KOs.
I don't have CTE.
There is a guy to watch. I want to see him box then.
I don't have CTE.
Deontay Wilder.
He's 6'7".
6'7".
Damn, that's
pretty.
That's huge.
Yeah, he's a heavyweight.
Yeah. I was thinking of
Mike Tyson. You think about super heavyweights. Mike Tyson, he's like 5'10".
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know some of the boxers are like 6'2", 6'3", but 6'7" seems fucking enormous.
Yeah, Tyson 5'10".
NASA dropped new Earth pictures, guys. Everybody stand back, stand by.
Sam.
New Earth pictures.
It's glowing.
It's a good
See
one.
our home planet as a whole.
Earth, you're glowing.
It's lit up. Blue, browns, green aura. That's us all together. All right. Shit. Well, who cares? It's Earth. Wow. Big
Keep
what?
the Earth clean and do what you do.
Big what?
What is that like streak on the left side, like outside of the Earth?
Oh, I do see that.
That's a window panel.
Oh, it's just the reflection from the window panel. Okay, got it.
Oh, is this? So this must be.
This is from the capsule.
So I don't think we ever had. I don't know. I don't know that we have many pictures from space before now of a whole picture of the Earth, like one whole picture of the Earth. Because in low orbit, you're too close. You can't get a whole picture. The moon, when we went there, our cameras were dog shit.
That's not entirely true. The famous, what's it called? The blue marble photo? Well, I think that was taken from the surface of the moon.
But it's not a great photo.
No, there was one of the Apollo missions, one of the astronauts brought like a really good, high quality like Nikon camera. So there are some good ones. But you're right that not many because of the reason that you said.
Water. Anyway, yeah, cool. I guess.
I guess.
That is cool. Come on.
I thought that there were like 1 million of these, so that's not the case.
No, it's not actually.
Oh.
It's kind of strange, right?
Yeah.
You'd think there were, but
I didn't know
satellites and stuff and kind of the International Space Station and all the kind of stuff we do in space on a regular basis is so close to the Earth. The Earth is massive when you look down on it. You don't see the whole
Can't
thing.
even ride Space Mountain.
But these guys are going real far away. They're doing a whole loop around the moon, so
Okay.
they're going to see the whole Earth.
Yeah, this one, the blue marble, was taken on
that's-
Apollo 17 from the surface of the moon.
What year is this from?
1972.
Wow.
So there you go. So it's been a
while.
It's been a long time since we had a nice new modern.
That is really cool.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Yeah.
And then there's the pale blue dot, which was like super far away.
I think that was from Voyager.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you have it. The Earth, everybody.
Shout out.
Shout out to the Earth. People are pointing out that that looks flat as hell. Multiple people. So.
Listen, I don't care. It's flat. I don't care. You know what I mean? It is. It is. It isn't.
Does it look AI?
The only thing that really matters, guys, at the end of the day is not if the Earth is flat or not. It matters if Pokimon's cookies are expensive or not.
Pokimane.
Pokemon. She's a Pokemon, bro. What are you talking about?
You became your mom.
Pokemon.
So his mom, instead of saying Pokemon, she says Pokimane.
No, she says
You guys
Pokemon.
swapped. Yeah, so you guys swapped.
No, we did not. She says Pokimane.
Pokimane.
And I call her Pokemon.
Pokemon.
which is funnier. It makes more sense.
Okay.
Than my mom calling Well, it is funny. She calls Pokemon Pokimane.
Every
she thinks
time.
it's about one man.
And every time the kids are like, it's not Pokemon.
So, I'm so glad we finally get the opportunity to discuss Pokemon's cookies again.
Wait, it's back in the news?
Yeah.
Like,
For a good reason or a bad
$28,
reason?
No matter how you spin this,
Apparently
is a
it's
lot
done.
for some fucking cookies.
It's being winded down.
Wait, what?
The launch did not go as planned, she admitted.
Oh, no.
Taught me
It's
that what
$7 a bag.
Apparently she says we don't know what the problem was and we don't know why it didn't work. It's strange how that we have no theories.
Is that true?
Is that really, or what?
They have no clue. They says we don't know why the cookie didn't sell.
It's $7 a bag, and
Well,
that's
Charlie
still expensive.
knows.
But then you also have to factor in that the bags aren't even big to begin
They're
with.
like, we
It's
put
4
the cookie
ounces
out.
per bag.
It tastes good.
4 ounces of cookies for $7 is still a lot, especially when you compare it to
It's Pokimane.
the product that they're basing it off
Why
of
is
and
nobody
supposedly
buying
improved
them?
Upon. Those were $10 a bag for 14 ounces. They offered you 10 ounces
What
more
is this
of
fucking
product.
what in the
And
malware is this Dexter website? Jesus Christ, bro.
They were sold in Costco. A lot of people really enjoyed them.
We have it
but
linked in
most
the doc.
people didn't like the price. That was a pain point.
Dude,
of that.
Dextro, your website is dog shit useless right now.
There you go. We're in.
All right. Fuck hell.
$10 for a bag of cookies is a lot. So $7 for
All right,
a
all right,
smaller
all
bag
right.
of
It's not a big
cookies,
deal.
significantly
You won,
smaller.
Charlie.
Let him
You
have
won.
his moment. He was
Like,
right the whole time.
It doesn't matter.
I
doesn't have
blame
to
him.
gloat.
We don't know why. We don't know why the cookies didn't sell well.
I blame Charlie.
And what
Skip
I
to
learned,
220.
because my biggest regret is not having had a mentor.
220.
So maybe someone can learn from my
220.
All roads lead to this being an expensive product.
All roads.
It's an important analysis to run, and I'm glad he did it.
requires so many people to be very invested in its success. Financial investment.
Well, the problem is, I don't know if you know that, but those gloves are not sanitary. Those gloves are not rated for handling food.
Dad jokes incoming.
You look like you could use some gloves. You might need some gloves.
I hope she's not in the kitchen, with those gloves and making cookies, because those things have holes in it.
That's really about it.
I don't think that she's cooking.
Mm-hmm.
She's making a TikTok video.
Well, why is she wearing gloves with holes in it? What's the deal with these gloves?
They seem to be lace gloves.
Lace gloves.
And I imagine
Or
for
just
fashion.
She's probably in the
emotionally being
gloving.
invested and care
Right, good point. She's in the gloving community.
Fair.
Because I finally joined the community. Last but not least, the cookies company, which I launched like 2-3 years ago. Unfortunately, the launch for that did not go as we planned, but let's go into the lesson right away. It taught me that what it means to be a content creator is very, very, very different from what it means to be a business owner. There are certain things that most businesses can get away with that you cannot do if you are creator backed. And so as soon as I realized, oh, maybe this isn't the right time for me to be the face of a product, I stepped away from the company and I let them just continue operating as they please. I didn't take any profits, though it was making money, but that would go straight to staff or other investments. And yeah, that was 2 or 3 years ago. I think they might have started winding down since then, but I haven't really had much involvement since the launch. So yeah, those are all the businesses that I was a part of throughout my 20s. I'm not currently working on.
Well, there you have it, guys. The cookie arc is coming to a close, and nobody predicted that these cookies wouldn't work out.
All roads lead to this being
Nobody
an
had any
expensive
idea.
That's the brass
I personally,
tacks. That is the hard pill to swallow.
and everyone I talked to,
There's really no way of spinning this.
Thought these
where
cookies were gonna be a
$28
hit.
for a 4-pack of these cookies isn't expensive.
And
It
frankly,
is. And
there
to
was
try
no
and call people broke for not buying
suggestion
it or not
that
being
these
able to
cookies
afford
were
it
not
is
going to sell really well.
some out of touch shit. And the really foul part
They were
about all of this
delicious.
that my little
They were really
brain will
good.
never be able
Ethan,
to
Moist
wrap
Critical is
itself
actually
around.
talking right now.
They were.
You need them.
They were
and you
priced
are
fair for how
dropping
delicious
trouser
they
and
were.
shitting in their mouth right now by just insulting them.
If you tried it,
That's really about it. Like,
you would know that it was worth the price.
No matter
Wait,
how
Charlie,
spin
you
it,
just
it's a
said that's
lot
about
for
it, and then you immediately launched into
Well,
another
Ethan kept
diatribe.
cutting him off.
Nobody
we've heard
knew.
it, dude.
That's really about it. No matter how you spin this, is a lot for some fucking cookies.
Warley.
That's really about it. It's
Warley.
4 ounces per
Stop,
bag. 4
Charlie.
ounces of
You
cookies
can't
for
keep saying
$7
that's
is
about
still a
it.
lot,
Cut him off.
especially when you
Zach,
compare it to the.
Zach, cut his mic.
That's really about it.
What's happening?
What was that?
He's leaking. Leaking, dude.
Oh my god.
I'm suffering is what's happening.
I'm suffering.
Oh god.
I'm miserable. I'm a human being.
All right, let's move on. Eesh.
What about our?
I'm a coughing veteran. Like, I've got the Purple Heart. I know. I've been through all the coughing wars. I have all the coughing credentials.
You've been through
Have
all.
you
I am
had
suffering
bronchitis?
right now. I don't
Just
know if
have
I've
time
actually
for
had
that.
bronchitis. Maybe now I have double, triple, quadruple, quad bronchitis. I'm gonna have to maybe get a chest X-ray if this shit doesn't get better.
Sure.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get to one of our main topics?
Thank you, Ela.
Yes.
What the
Listen,
topic?
I'm just.
Thank you. Thank you, Ela.
We ain't doing that.
You guys remember Daddy 05?
What? I don't see that in the title.
You remember
That's not
Daddy
a-
05?
It's not a main
Nelk?
topic. Let's get to a
Nah.
main
I see
topic.
Clav Boy and Baldoni.
Real quick.
It's not real quick.
Well, you guys all chime in too much. Just let me watch something.
Okay.
Daddy
that sounds
05
good. Nobody.
I'm taking lunch.
Yeah, I'm going on mute.
I'm going
Yeah.
into the bathroom. Say less.
Everyone's got so much to say, and then they go, oh, Ethan takes forever. There's really not even anything to say. You guys remember Daddy of 5? I mean, look at this dope ass fucking music tease he's got. It's fucking sick, dude. He's got his Cuban chain. He's got his, looking off in the distance and also into the soul, my soul. It's fucking sick and has 20,000 likes. That cannot be real. So shout out Daddy of 5. He's making a comeback, guys. Very excited about that. As you should be as well. The world is excited. He's got a filter here, black and white. Yeah. Whoa. Yo, this shit's fucking fire. Hell yeah. True. Yeah. Oh shit. That's pensive as fuck. Yo, he's suffering. Yo, this guy's been through something. Yo, this guy regrets abusing his children on camera. That's crazy. So he's being reborn. So anyway, Daddy of 5 reborn. It's pretty exciting. I told you guys. And so this is one of our main stories. Clavicular, you guys come back for this. Gets choked out on his stream here.
Just make sure it's to the sides of the neck, right?
Now, I've seen a few of these chokeouts, and I know this happens from time. Okay, here we go. They're telling me to pull this up. You guys, we're doing the main stories. I'm not pulling this up. Why do I look gray?
Because you're sick.
Why would you change my skin color like that?
Do you think I'm able to do that? Oh, that's true. I'm sorry.
What's the strike for exactly? What is it you guys are demanding of me?
There's no demands. We just want to take a break.
Okay, well, we're in the middle of a show. You are obligated to make good faith efforts.
Well, it's only until 1:20. Just chill. All right? Just chill out.
We are doing it. This is a story, this main story, headline.
You don't need us for that.
Chill.
Well, I'm not going to continue if I'm gray, Nate. You can't just turn me gray and then walk away.
That's fair. Let's. We're in. That's a fair point of negotiation. Go ahead and return the saturation. Computer,
You are gray.
Return the color to
You are gray?
You are gray.
You are gray.
Wait. Oh, that was AV. I was like, yo, that sounded just like the fucking guy.
What is coming?
I need a. Oh, that's yours.
It's all blue.
It's all okay. So, okay. Now I look like fucking the blueberry girl.
What are you guys doing?
Say you don't want to be great.
I'm
a motherfucking
Now you must finish your-
blueberry.
Oh yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Lena. I'm not going to continue if you make me blue. If you want to go on strike, that's fine, but don't obfuscate my show. Don't be like, I'm going to prove that you need us, Ethan, and then fucking sabotage the show. If you want to prove so badly that I don't need you, don't sabotage it. Don't turn me blue.
Just tell me when.
It's not perfect.
You got jaundice.
I'm on strike now. I'm on strike until they stop fucking with my skin color.
He's angry.
Let me be the breeze in your sunny day. Let me be the sky for your clouds. Let me be the pool for your waterfall. Let me be the verb for your nouns. Let me be
Okay,
the
guys,
shore
so
for your crashing waves.
Clavicular
Let me be the bricks in your
is now
wall.
choking himself on stream. And
So he asked this guy to choke him out, an MMA fighter, yeah?
Uh-huh.
And I've seen lots of people do this. It's fairly common. They put him in a chokehold just to show how. I see. I mean, yeah, people do it all the time. And I think if you do it correctly and safely, it's probably relatively safe. I don't think you should do this. But the way they're doing this, I can't imagine a more dangerous and dumb fucking way to do this. Usually when they're doing it, you do it so the person's standing up. So when their body goes limp, you know they're passed out and you let go. He starts choking him out from the he's sitting down, right? So there's no opportunity for his body to go limp. Even dumber than that, watch this.
Just make sure it's to the side so the neck, ready?
So he puts his head down, covers his face with his hat.
Right.
So now they can't see his face. He's sitting down. They have no way to know if his body's limp and when he's passed out and when he should release him from the chokehold. This guy who's doing the choke, I believe he's doing a crime right now. Like, it's so fucking disgusting. If this guy's actually a fighter, he should just feel like so dumb. Like, what a fucking fool. I don't know who this guy is, though.
I'm immediately thinking, like, this guy is known to be on drugs and they're at a nightclub. Like, is this something you shouldn't do that, right?
No.
At least be sober when you do something like that.
No, yeah, and it's dangerous. That's what I'm saying. If it should be in a controlled environment with somebody that knows what they're doing. It's none of those things. So anyway, so he's sitting down and his head is down and his face is covered in a hat, right?
Yep.
He's already choking him. That's the thing. He's already choking him. They don't even know he's already being choked out. When you do
Maybe
this
lift up
choke,
your-
it only takes like 3 seconds before you pass out.
Arms so we know when you're outgone.
Oh, yeah.
So now, after he's already being choked out, they decide, oh yeah, lift your arms so we know you don't get so he doesn't murder you.
He's already choked.
So he doesn't manslaughter you. He's already being choked out. He's already semi-conscious. Watch.
Lift up your arms. Lift up your arms.
Bro, you if you have to lift up his arms, his ears aren't being covered.
Your arm up.
Oh, he's tapping. He's tapping.
Look at, guys, you're killing him. He's dead. He's going to die.
Don't do it. Do it.
He's starting to convulse.
Let me know. Yeah, I think he's gone. He's gone? I think he's...
This guy who's choking him should never do this. Honestly.
I mean, why should anybody do this?
No,
I'm confused by the whole thing.
I feel upset. Like, this is all very dumb.
Yeah.
But the guy who's doing it, presumably, is the guy who's like, I know what I'm doing, and I know like how to push it. Like, it's upsetting me to see how fucking irresponsible this guy doing it is, and just how confident he is. He's going to kill him, and his body's convulsing. Watch
He's
this.
gone. He's gone.
Let go. You're good. You're good.
Now, usually they'll just wake right up and be confused, but so now he starts having seizures.
Yeah.
That is not supposed to happen.
It's just seizure maxing.
I'm here. Turn to the side. Turn to the side.
Turn to the side. I'm here. I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Everybody having fun at the party?
He's good.
Oh yeah, turn the fuck up, y'all. Yo, what's going on over there, dude? It looks like the party's over there. What's going on? He's just seizuring out.
He's good.
It's Tarzan. You're good. I'm here. Take your second.
Damn.
Take your time.
He's good.
That was the most fucked up example of this I've ever seen, and it's just so stupid and bad. Genuinely, it's upsetting.
Insane.
He was just mauled by oxygen, bro.
Wow. Yo, he's crazy.
Give me a second.
Holy fuck.
How do you feel?
That was the craziest thing ever.
Yeah. No, just give him a sec. Let him sit real quick. Just let him sit.
Yo.
I know. Just give him a sec. If he stands up and falls, he's fucked.
Yo, that was sick, bro.
That was sick.
Don't say that.
What's sick?
Okay,
What was? I mean, it is sickening.
Yo, I almost died, dude. That was fucking sick, bro.
You see those seizures?
Yo, I haven't lost that much oxygen in my brain since the last time I overdosed on PCP, brother. Or I mean on crystal meth. Whatever, I don't know. Yo, that was sick, dude. That was I haven't been that close to death since the last time I shot up fucking Ritalin, Saaaaale, and testosterone into my ball sack, bro.
Yeah. Dude, the dream was like crazy.
You had a dream?
Yeah.
Dude, you were seizing.
Wait, really?
Bro,
you look just like me, bro.
Yo.
Bro.
What,
Like,
did you have like
crazy
dreams,
like fast dreams? The dream was like, bro, I was so scared.
Yeah, that's what
The
I'm saying.
dream
That
was
shit is
crazy,
insane.
bro.
That wasn't a dream.
Wait, hold
You
on,
were
let me
actually
tell you
scared.
something.
You were dying.
You were scared.
Yeah,
That's not a dream.
You were dying.
That shit feels so lit. That's it, bro. Do people like doing it?
No, it feels like.
Bro, dream about the Whopper, no cheese. I
Bro's
swear.
gonna get
What were
addicted
you
to getting
dreaming
choked
about?
out.
Dude,
Yeah.
post-game interview.
These people are insane. Like, good role models coming in here. When Andrew Tate starts to exit stage, the new male role models appear.
Fuck yes.
Well, it's interesting watching the Channel 5 interview that when he was talking about, like, he was, I think, in middle school during COVID. And so he kind of grew up, seems, watching the Tates and all those guys. And this is the new generation of, yeah.
Right.
He's like, yeah, I mean, he's better and worse than Andrew in different ways. you
Yeah.
know? What I don't like about him is he's so fucking nihilistic.
Yeah.
It's like nothing matters. Nobody matters. That's not good. Pardon me.
Tomorrow, what the fuck did I do? Tamara said AB is no longer part of the crew.
What?
Tamara said that in the chat.
Is that true? Wait, why did you say that?
Are you doing the strike thing still?
Oh, because I spoke. I didn't know you guys are still doing that.
I thought the joke was over, you guys.
Scab! He's a scab!
No, they're right. I'm going to shut up now.
No, they're wrong.
No, Tamara is no longer a part of the crew.
I was talking to Ela, not Ethan.
All right, AB, you're promoted.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, fuck these guys.
Yeah.
Fuck you,
This
mudblood.
this is the guy who choked him
I
out.
heard love laugh. You're promoted.
The guy who choked him out left a comment. This was so scary with this emoji. Actually, let me open it because it's kind of funny to see. He's like, yo, that was a scary emoji. That was so scary. Not gonna lie, looking back, that could have gone seriously wrong.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you could be in jail, buddy. But thank God my dog is okay and walked it off like a champ. Yeah, watch that walking. Bleh. When he watched that back, he's like, oh my God, I almost killed him. Yep. Don't do that again, please. So there it is. So we got Baldoni updates and we got, God, we have a lot to get through. We got Nelk drama and the Tiger Woods DUI shit is funny as hell too. Who's the Baldoni expert? Who did all this?
This was a Lena and Dan collab.
They're both gone.
They are gone. Also, I think they're still on strike. I was in the bathroom when the strike started, so I'll speak on behalf of the crew. Love said, I have a lot of opinions on this. We should circle back at 120.
Love, I'm going to take your promotion away.
The strike actually says I can talk to you. I made those rules, by the way.
Who wants to take? Dan? You want to do the Baldoni stuff? Or AB said you and Lena are the experts on this.
I don't want to declare myself an expert, but
sure.
But I'll lead the discussion.
Yes, please, of course.
Okay. Well,
What? I'm not dishing with Dan.
Oh. I didn't know we were dishing.
I guess
Did you
anything
guys
that
like not have
Dan
coffee
does.
this morning? What is going on here?
I don't know.
Baldoni
feel
is
like
not
dishing
dishing
with
with Dan.
You know what this feels
Why?
like?
You can't dish with Baldoni, or is that why can't he dish Baldoni?
Because it's not dishing.
This
You
is
know
not
what I
like
think
news.
it is.
This is like slop pop
Yeah.
culture.
And there's only one intro that's appropriate for that.
Mm-hmm.
Nate, hit it. Nate.
Wait, which intro?
I don't know what. I don't know.
I know what you're thinking.
Oh,
just go with your instinct.
Fuck you,
But
mudblood.
that doesn't. That's not good. That
Hell
She's
yes.
not here.
She is always here.
Mm-hmm.
She's always with us. Yeah, Dan, that was your fault.
all right.
Hey, I nailed the twirl.
but you didn't nail it, but you were close enough.
No, he was slow coming out of the ground.
Oh, that's
Can we try
on-
it again?
I'm not feeling if it's not Olivia. It's
Okay,
just-
guys, we got a lot to get to.
We got a lot to get
Let's-
to. So stop
let's
fucking
laser
around, Nate, and
focus.
play
I
the
love her.
fucking intro correctly.
She doesn't even go here.
Yes, she does.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Yes. Olivia would be very proud.
Thanks.
Slay. Okay,
I hope
let's
so.
do this.
All right, so there was a huge update in this case that we've been tracking pretty much since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So Blake Lively had sued Baldoni and the production company, Wayfair Studios, as well as the PR firm TAG, which is the agency group, for allegedly running a smear campaign.
Mm-hmm.
And she took a bit of an L on this one. A federal judge threw out 10 of 13 of the claims in Blake Lively's lawsuit, including the sexual harassment and
Oh.
defamation claims.
My God.
So that's quite an incendiary headline. And as you can probably imagine, I just got a review from Olivia. For the
Yep.
intro. Thank you.
Hi, girly.
So the harassment claims were dismissed by the judge. And, this has been, we've vacillated quite a bit. I wouldn't say that we're necessarily pro Blake Lively entirely, but I think over time we have found Baldoni to be epically cringe, and some of his actions and the allegations to be pretty disturbing. But the judge dismissed those claims. And
Point of clarity. So were these dismissed on their merits or technicalities?
We're going to get to that. A bit of a mixture. But obviously the people that support Justin Baldoni, of which there's quite a bit, actually, I would say, is my impression accurate, you think, that he has more support than Blake?
I have no fucking idea.
In the court of public opinion? Guy is saying yes. Okay.
People still like him. I think they both suck, and I find him so unlikable, but okay.
Right. I kind of agree that that neither of them are particularly likable. But as we've discussed in many of these, somebody being likable doesn't really have any impact on the merits of their claims. So just because, for instance, Blake Lively being really fucking cringe and pretty annoying, that doesn't have any impact on whether or not she was sexually harassed or not. So obviously the Baldoni supporters, they're taking a bit of a victory lap on this because on its surface, this looks like a huge W for him. However, we're going to go into it a little bit. Upon closer examination, there's definitely, it's not that it isn't a W for him. I'm sure he's glad that those got dismissed. But it's a little bit more complicated when you actually look at what the judge said. So, the judge ruled that Lively could not bring sexual harassment claims under a federal law under which it was filed because she was an independent contractor not an employee.
Huh? Why would that matter?
So it's because the sexual harassment claims, the legal justification was under this thing called Title VII, which is a federal law as part of the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission, which is a federal agency that works to enforce anti-discrimination laws such as Title VII. Basically, Title VII only applies if you are an official employee. And due to the nature of the film industry and how these contracts works and everything,
you can't sue someone if you're so you can just sexually harass a
So obviously not.
Right.
But you can't use this specific law as justification for it if you're not technically employee. So basically,
sounds like their lawyers fucked up.
It sure does sound like that. So we can discuss that in a little bit. However, there's nuance to this. So those claims, that wasn't all 10 of the ones that got dismissed, but those got dismissed saying basically you're filing in the wrong place. Several of the other claims, their legal justification wasn't using this federal law, it was using a California law. Those were also dismissed because the alleged harassment happened on set. Now, the movie was shot in New Jersey, not California. So the judge is essentially saying that there's no jurisdiction here in California, which is where she was suing, because the alleged harassment that took place didn't happen in California.
So they tried to cover their ass and they fucked up again.
So on both of those fronts, they were unsuccessful.
Dumbasses.
Yeah. So that's why those were dismissed. However, it goes a little bit further because the judge actually did comment on the merits of some of the claims. Now, this is something that you're going to see a lot, again, by the Baldoni supporters latching onto, because this part of the judgment does not sound good for Blake. Let me read it to you directly from the judgment, as I think it's kind of interesting. So stand by. I'll pull it up on screen, actually. Moment. So this was this judgment came out yesterday, so this is pretty fresh. Here we go. So it's the allegation that the judge made these comments about pertained, we discussed this in one of our previous episodes where we talked about all this. It pertained to an alleged incident during filming where the two of them were shooting a slow dance scene, which didn't have any audio being recorded. And during the filming of the scene, well, you know what? It says what happens in this judgment, so let me read it. So Lively also points to certain conduct that occurred during filming. Early in the production phase, Lively and Baldoni filmed a scene in which their characters danced together. The script stated that their characters would be slow dancing, quote, completely in their own world. Wow. But did not otherwise include details of how the scene would be shot or how the characters would be interacting. So the script just called for a vague, wow, it's a magical moment. They're dancing and they're looking lovingly into each other's eyes or whatever. What? Okay. What are we going to do about it?
Feed down.
Feed down.
Cover for a second, I guess.
The feed is down, folks.
Well, first, Ethan, I'm sure you already have so many thoughts with the lawyer making. It's
kind of hard to
big
believe.
mistake, right?
Yeah. Well, so they covered their ass on the first one. They're like, okay, we'll do it federally. Try to make that argument. If that doesn't work, we'll do it in California. How did they not see that wouldn't have worked? It was filmed in New Jersey. It just seems like such dumb lawyering. And I'm pretty sure, if I recall, they can now have the option to refile it in New Jersey, that specific claim, and it sounds like they probably would. But I'm curious what the judge is here. I haven't heard this this opinion.
I definitely think they'll refile, but I feel like the public will react to this and latch onto this as if it was thrown out for other reasons.
Yeah,
which is why the lawyers should never have fucked this up.
It's really horrible and
so stupid.
Yeah, I don't know whose fault it is.
But also, it's a reminder how complicated the legal system is. Like, why is it so complicated?
Do you guys really think a lawyer would make this mistake?
I
is
don't
it
know.
not
really
obvious? Like, what happened here?
I don't
Are
know.
they like?
And I'm sure she's paying a lot of money. It's probably good lawyers.
I mean, you could go crazy with the conspiracy theories here and say like they knew it's gonna get thrown out here, and they thought it was like now they could use that excuse. It was thrown out because of all.
Nobody would do that.
What's the logic though?
The lawyers knew it was likely to get. They were probably arguing. I'm not without reading the briefs, which is probably very dense, and I'm not interested.
Yeah, fair enough.
They probably are arguing why they think it's valid, and they're hoping the judge will rule that it's applicable. They may be trying to do it for the federal and then California because it's more advantageous for whatever reason to do it there, and maybe in would they say Maryland or Rhode Island,
something like that.
They don't want it there because there's certain disadvantages. It's hard to believe that Blake Lively would hire such a dumb lawyer that they wouldn't see any of this.
Yeah.
So, again, it's probably complicated, and I have to assume their lawyers aren't just that dumb.
I'm curious, can a lawyer be so wrong to their client and presenting this so wrong to her that it could be like disbarment, or what's the word for it? Like their fault?
Malpractice?
Malpractice, exactly.
Not really.
I don't think so, but maybe because I was thinking the same thing. Like, how could such a highly paid attorney make a mistake like that?
I don't think they did. I think it's just complicated.
Or maybe, I mean, as long as they got it out there, and then, you know, the headlines have done the damage already to his reputation.
Well,
regardless.
Yeah.
Right.
But I don't think they...
That's true. I mean, that's true. They could have... Speaking.
Maybe they didn't expect it to go to trial, too, before Baldoni chose to fight back. But also, her team did put out a statement about after the ruling, and they said that that Blake looks forward to testifying at trial, and that the case has always been and will remain focused on the devastating retaliation. So, and the alleged effort to destroy Lively's reputation after she raised safety concerns on set. That one I just found a little weird because I thought it was always about the sexual harassment and protecting women in the workplace.
I think the audio.
Oh, are we having issues?
We're having.
Oh, it just got back. It just got back.
We are having technical issues here, folks. Stand back and stand by. Play some waiting room.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the mics out.
Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Having a little bit of technical issues there, but it's all worked out. Back to Baldoni. Bazania. Have you ever wanted to have those balls on you? Wait no more. It's time. Thank you, Morgan. Appreciate that. Feeds are all back. We're all ready to go. Dan, you're back. Everything is back and running. We were just reading the the judge's opinion. If you're ready to presume,
We're ready.
Yeah,
I
okay.
apologize for
No
all
worries.
the technical issues.
No worries.
I still can't see your feed, Nate, but you know what? That's fine.
I can read it.
Wait, I fixed it. Okay, we're good.
Okay, great.
All right, so here we go. Where did I leave off? Right, we're reading the judgment. So the question is, what did the judge have to say about her sexual harassment claims? Lively also points to certain conduct that occurred during filming. Early in the production phase, Lively and Baldoni filmed a scene in which their characters danced together. The script stated that their characters would be slow dancing completely in their own world, but did not otherwise include details about how the scene would be shot or how the characters would be interacting. The script did not specifically call for any kissing or simulated intimacy. Yet, Lively claims that during filming, Baldoni leaned in and gestured as if he was intending to kiss her, and that he kissed her forehead, rubbed his face and mouth against her neck, put his thumb to her mouth and flicked her lower lip. Jeez, it's getting very... caressed her, leaned into her neck saying, "It smells good." Lively, oh yeah, that's from her declaration. The record includes videos of the scene. The scene was shot in front of a large group of people. Baldoni can be heard giving blocking instructions. Both actors can be shown improvising. Other actors are in the background. There is no question that this conduct might support a hostile work environment claim if it occurred on a factory floor or an executive suite. But in all sexual harassment cases, the court must carefully consider the social context in which the particular behavior occurs and is experienced by its target. And the question is whether in this conduct, Baldoni's conduct could reasonably be understood to reflect a view about Lively as a woman rather than, quote, the role she was asked to play, meaning her character. Under this framing, it would be difficult to view Baldoni's conduct as reflecting hostility or bias based on gender. He was acting in the scene. Assuming he was improvising, the conduct was not so far beyond what might be reasonably expected to take place between two characters during a slow dancing scene, such that an inference of hostile treatment on the basis of sex would arise. At least in isolation, remember this for later, the conduct was directed to Lively's character rather than Lively herself. Creative artists, no less than comedy room writers, must have some amount that they're mentioning comedy room writers because of the case that they were previously referencing here had to do with that. Might have some amount of space to experiment within the bounds of agreed script without fear of being held liable for sexual harassment. So,
I think that's a good analysis there.
Yeah, I mean, what they're saying makes sense. Now, admittedly, this just came out yesterday. Not all of the hot takes are out there yet, but I think you can anticipate the Baldoni defenders really narrowing in on this.
Well, they should.
Right. I mean, it is.
I mean, this is pretty definitive. Like, the judge dismissed it on technicality, but they still went out of their way to write an opinion that it wasn't sexual harassment. I mean, that's a pretty big deal. That's basically
pretty big deal.
So now it's almost like a double confusion because I saw it was dismissed on a technicality. But then the truth actually is, well, the judge actually explicitly says that they don't think it was sexual harassment.
So an addendum to what you just said, he didn't think this incident was sexual harassment.
Right.
Now, this is where I just want to make people aware because when you see all of the hot takes about, Baldoni vindicated, see if those people, when they show this quote, go on to read the very next sentence.
Uh-oh.
So although these incidents could not on their own sustain a hostile work environment claim, sexual harassment claims must be viewed based on the totality of the circumstances. And there is other conduct by defendants that presents a closer question.
True.
A reasonable jury could conclude that Baldoni commented on Lively and Slate's, that's Jenny Slate, remember she was another actress in the movie who also seems to be backing Blake pretty heavily in all of this, commented on Lively and Slate's physical appearances rather than the appearances as actors or characters.
Good point.
In ways that made them uncomfortable. Comments of these types can help contribute to a hostile work environment. During the first phase of shooting, Baldoni asked Lively to remove her jacket, and when she did so, revealing a partially unzipped onesie at the time and a lace bra underneath, Baldoni said, "Pretty hot," in a tone that made Lively feel on display and uncomfortable. Lively responded that was, quote, not what she was going for, and Baldoni replied, sexy? To which she said, neither. The comment was understood contemporaneously to be inappropriate. Slate told Baldoni that the comments about actors' bodies and their wardrobe range from irrelevant or unnecessary to inappropriate and distracting, and we're just not doing this anymore. Baldoni rolled his eyes and stated, sorry, I missed the sexual harassment training, before walking away. So I can keep going if you like.
Yeah, keep going. I love this. This is interesting.
All right. Before walking away. Also that day, Lively was wearing a jacket over a dress with a lower cut neckline, she wasn't in wardrobe, not a costume. And when she bent down to pick something up, her jacket fell open, revealing her dress and cleavage, and Baldoni said, I like your outfit, while making a back and forth gesture across his chest area, which Lively interpreted as referring to her chest. Although Lively had referred to her own wardrobe as sexy on certain occasions, that did not open the door to all manner of comments on her appearance. Baldoni also told Slate, again Jenny Slate, who played his character's sister, was not involved in any sexual content in the film and was wearing black leather pants at the time. I can say this because my wife is here, but you look sexy in what you're wearing.
He's such a creep, dude. If that's all true, the judge repeats it as if it's all.
Well, this is all. These are other allegations. And my point of highlighting all of this is that, again, I can't point to specific instances, but certain influencers and people that have been on the Baldoni train this whole time, I suspect, will point to that first section that I read to you,
right?
Which
sounds like a resounding.
It sounds like it's just a total vindication of Baldoni. You know, she's overreacting. The circumstances made it not harassment. However, when he goes on to address all this other stuff, it's not so clear. So
it actually seems like the opposite. Now the judge is saying, like, and that would be my decision if all of this other stuff didn't exist. Which reframes the original scene of them together. It's confused. Everybody is so twisted up. I know what the judge is saying, though. I mean, the judge seems like a good judge. It's hard not to be taken out of context.
This is a lot. Yeah, right. It's a very complicated case. I mean, we've struggled ourselves over the many times that we've covered this. It's confusing. There's so many counter allegations and angles to this. So I'll keep going. Then there's the intrusion into Lively's physical privacy. On the second day of filming, Heath, which Heath, if you recall, is Baldoni's business partner, part of Wayfair Studios, which was the production company that was behind the movie. Heath arrived in Lively's trailer while she was almost entirely undressed, having her body makeup removed. Lively agreed to meet with him because she had concerns that she wanted to share with him, but she made him promise to turn away from her and face the wall, which he agreed to do. At some point during the discussion, Lively realized that Heath had turned away from the wall to face her and was staring at her exposed body through a mirror.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Lively confronted Heath in the moment, and he admitted to looking at her and say, oh, sorry. I like to make eye contact with people when I talk to them.
What the fuck?
What?
The Second Circuit has recognized that stares at a woman's body can provide evidence of a hostile work environment. And here, Lively was in a state of undress and specifically asked Heath not to look at her. In another incident, he goes over all of them. Another incident, Baldoni and Heath pushed for Lively to perform a birth scene naked, even though her character was in a hospital. They had not previously discussed blocking the scene in this way. She had not anticipated or agreed to being exposed in the scene. And the offer letter provided that there would be, quote, no nudity, simulated sex without the artist's prior written consent, negotiation, execution of a nudity rider. Lively felt forced to compromise by performing simulated nudity from below the chest down with her uncovered legs spread apart wide in stirrups and only a small thin piece of black fabric covering her genitalia. The entirety of the filming of the scene, which took several hours, the set was not closed to non-essential personnel. If this can be verified, so this is where it dips into territory that I'm a little bit more familiar with, and we've talked about this recently with David too, but this shit is usually like hyper locked down. Like anytime there's any sort of nudity or sex scene or anything like that, it's generally you remove everybody who's non-essential. It's basically just like the director, the camera operator, and the actors. Everybody else is supposed to leave. And importantly, an intimacy coordinator, which, if you recall from earlier discussions, there seemed to be some dispute of if there was one or not. Baldoni claims that there was. She claims that there wasn't. Obviously, that when and if this goes to trial, that would need to be sorted out. Who's telling the truth about that?
That seems pretty easy to figure out.
Pretty easy to verify, right? I mean,
Yeah.
there should be like payment records of that person. That's a position. So, anyways, for the entirety of the filming of the scene, which took several hours, the set was not closed to non-essential personnel. Lively has submitted some evidence that industry standards would call for an intimacy coordinator to be present because there was implied nudity and high hip exposure that constitutes profile nudity, but no such person was present. See, this may be where, this is interesting. This actually might be where the dispute is coming from, because Baldoni might be saying every sex scene we had an intimacy coordinator, and that could be true, but then impromptu blocked scenes like this where she was partially nude and didn't have one because, oh, you know, we're just doing it in the moment kind of thing. That's just me speculating, but that could be where, you know, the disparity between those two accounts is coming from.
Reading the judge's opinion is actually great because they just succinctly...
They're laying it all out.
Yeah, this is
That's
great.
why I wanted to just go straight to this, because I was reading some articles about it this morning, and even the more neutral ones reporting on it, it's just...
It's not better than this.
It's too complicated of a case to like sum up succinctly.
The judge is doing it.
To read what the judge was actually
Slay.
So at another point during work on screenplay and in discussing a sex scene in the film, Baldoni offered that he and his wife orgasm at the same time. And he asked if Lively and her husband do the same.
Gross.
Also during the writing process, after Lively commented that she believes some scenes had become, quote, somewhat pornographic, Baldoni volunteered in the course of claiming that the scenes were not pornographic, that he had previously been addicted to pornography. Lively stated that she had never seen pornography, and Baldoni later announced to individuals on set that Lively had never seen pornography. It may be fair grounds for an author or a director to discuss personal experiences, including those related to sex, as part of a creative process, and the mere mention of sexual content or topics in the workplace does not necessarily support a hostile work environment claim. But Baldoni's on-set comment to the crew members regarding whether Lively watched pornography bore no apparent connection to the creative process and singled Lively out in front of others in a way that can be interpreted as relating to sex and based on gender. So again, the judge is finding a lot of her claims to be merited.
Sounding, actually now it's sounding really bad for him.
Right. There are other instances of alleged inappropriate behavior, including one in which Heath, again, the co-producer at Wayfair.
This guy's a real creep, it sounds like.
Yeah, showed Lively a video of his wife giving birth, but it suffices for present purposes to conclude that, drawing all inferences in Lively's favor, a person in her position could have understood the workplace to at times reflect a gendered and sexualized view of women and a disregard for their privacy, sufficient to make it reasonable to complain about a hostile work environment based on sex or gender. That conclusion finds additional support in the fact that Lively alluded to many of these incidents in the protections letter, and the Wayfarer parties wrote that although their perspective differed in many aspects, they found most of her requests not only reasonable, but also essential for the benefit of all parties involved. So let me explain that a little bit, because this is going to be really relevant to the next part. We did discuss this at one point, but I can totally understand if people are lost on the details. Basically, early into the production is when many of these incidents took place. The production was then put on hold because of the writer's strike that took place back, I guess it was 3 years ago now, 2023 was the writer's strike. So the production went on hold. When that happened, Blake Lively at that point approached the producers, Baldoni and the other producers, and said, I'm not coming back until we get an agreement on paper that stuff like this is going to stop happening. They agreed to that, and they signed off on that, and that's what the judge is quoting here when they said that that they found her request not only reasonable, but also essential for the benefit of all parties involved. So that agreement is going to come into play now because, as I mentioned at the beginning of this segment, they dropped 10 of the 13 charges or counts in the lawsuit. The 3 that remain are still pretty bad for Baldoni.
That's the thing.
We'll get to that.
That's the thing. The first thing I thought, as someone who's been through a lot of lawsuits, when I heard 10 of the 13 were dismissed, was like, that's actually huge for Blake, because if any of them survive, then he's got a huge fucking problem on his hand. That means the lawsuit is going forward at all.
Right.
Like
the lawsuit is going forward.
Right.
And that's why I think people are a little premature in declaring victory for Baldoni.
Yeah. And of course it matters what claims survive, but like 3 claims that the judge decided have merit is a lot. That's actually a lot.
And moreover, the claims that were dismissed, many of them were found to have merit. They're just filed in the wrong jurisdiction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So he's really not off the hook yet here.
Yeah. But at this point, he's not a defendant anymore. His company is, but he is off the hook in those terms.
He's not off the hook.
Until, if she decides to refile. But he's not a defendant.
It's his business.
Not personally, but his business is.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Right. Okay, so let me see. The court need not consider whether the acts as alleged would support a jury verdict that the Wayfarers parties created a hostile work environment under FEHEA. FEHA. That's the California law. It is sufficient that it was reasonable for Lively to believe that they did. Okay, so here's why this is important. What the judge is basically saying, and I guess we need to get into which claims he allowed to stand. So there's 3, like we said, and probably the most important one, I guess, is the FEHA retaliation claim. So what that is about is, did Baldoni and his company retaliate against Blake for speaking up about the sexual harassment? And what the judge is essentially saying is it doesn't actually matter in that case if the sexual harassment took place or not. All that matters is that she felt sexually harassed and that she complained about it. Because now the case is just going to be about, did he then retaliate against that? So the actual sexual harassment is not going to be litigated in this trial. It's what happened after she spoke up about it. So that's one of the ones that went through.
Which makes sense because it's like, you can lodge a complaint that maybe is not valid and then deal with that. But if you're retaliating even against a claim that's like, maybe not like the most, then that's a separate issue, totally separate issue.
Right. So one of the
Baldoni,
he's
in trouble.
He's in a little bit of trouble, or at least his company is. And so that retaliation claim is being kept. That's moving forward. Breach of contract is another charge.
Well, did the judge issue any opinion on the merits of the retaliation one, or just explaining that if sexual harassment happened or not is irrelevant?
He did. Well, at least to the point that he thinks that there's enough there that it deserves a jury trial.
Okay.
So we'll get into that in a second.
I see.
There's breach of contract. So the contract is the one that I pointed out earlier. When they went on a break, from filming because of the strike. She said, okay, this is a good time. Production's paused anyways. I want to get a contract on paper that the unprofessional stuff that's been happening won't keep happening. They agreed to that. They signed that. That contract, they signed the agreement in January 2024 to get Lively back to production after the strike pause, after she raised concerns about the conduct on set. In that agreement, it said that, quote, no retaliation of any kind against her for raising those concerns or for insisting on the listed protections. And it goes further by defining retaliation broadly to include changes in attitude, sarcasm, marginalization, or other negative behavior, whether on set or during publicity and promotional work. So the breach here is related to the retaliation claim. They're kind of like intertwined. But basically, if he in some way retaliated against her for making a fuss about this, that would be in breach of this contract that they agreed to, that he wouldn't do that. So that's charge 2. And then the third is actually not directed towards Baldoni directly. It's towards this TAG, the agency group, which was the PR firm that he hired. And so Lively says that the agency group PR, the outside PR firm, substantially assisted the alleged retaliatory campaign carried out by the employer's defendants under the rule the judge applied aiding and abetting requires knowledge of underlying wrongful conduct plus substantial assistance or encouragement. So this is the other part that I found pretty interesting. So I screenshotted this too. This is the claims about what that PR agency did. So let's take a look and assess if we think they did anything bad here, right? So Lively argues that Wayfarer parties have taken steps to harm her reputation in ways that go beyond the, quote, digital campaign allegedly executed by Wallace. From May 1st, 2024 through July 2025, TAG communicated directly with certain individuals who seed, generate, create, or influence social media content or provide related digital services, including Billy Bush, Andy Signor, I don't know who that
Candace Owens?
Candace Owens.
Wait, what?
Perez Hilton and Sage Steele.
Wait, she's in contact with his people? That's fucked up.
Interesting, right?
Dude, fuck Candace Owens. I hate her. She is such a scumbag.
So, for example, Nathan messaged Perez Hilton, that he was, quote, in her circle of BF trust. I don't know what that means.
Best friend
trust, I guess. And that she would be happy for him to say this. And you can say, with Hilton responding, we'll get on these later. On other occasions, Freeman started a group chat with Steele, a former client of his, explaining that Steele is on copy. In order to use her, we need to start with a video that can go viral. That will get her in organically. No news outlet sees or wants to explain the connection without it. Steele responded that she was thinking a video would be best, most organic and genuine way for her to do this. Abel then shared certain top-line talking points with her. 2 days later, Steele shared her first draft of the video, which Sorowitz replied that it was a good start. To sum it up, this PR agency was essentially working directly with these kind of gossip influencers to formulate their plan to what's the right term for it?
Smear?
I guess smear.
Yeah.
Blake Lively. I mean, I guess smear. Does smear imply that it's like false? Because the whole thing with her is they just like, I don't know if they necessarily lied about her in those videos.
character
assassination or whatever you want. They wanted to turn the public against her.
Yeah.
And we kind of remember, again, this I think was going on when we were first talking about this whole story, but there was lots of viral TikToks about her, all of those old interview clips and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So that wasn't organic. That was this PR agency working directly with some pretty big influencers to kind of seed this out to the end.
Right.
So TAG also indicates it communicated about Lively and Reynolds with approximately 20 media outlets, including the Daily Mail, People, Us Weekly, Dumois, all the usual suspects, For instance, on August 13th, Nathan and other TAG employees discussed working with Daily Mail reporter about a story detailing the whole PR debacle behind the scenes, including the following talking points. You have a film with a serious subject matter, not only been promoted with focus on flowers and clothes. Remember that was a big part of it too, is how she kept talking about like,
grab your florals,
girls, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So again, I don't want to say like smear to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but that implies it was a lie. It was more so they were boosting this narrative.
Isn't this what these companies do?
Absolutely.
It seems like that's just what they do, man.
Well, so I think where this gets tricky is that basically Baldoni, this is her telling of events. Baldoni signed a contract saying he wouldn't do shit like this, and then he did this shit.
But that's on him, not the marketing agency. Right.
Well, so it gets tricky, and this is where it probably goes beyond my expertise, but this charge, this aiding and abetting retaliation, apparently the way the law is written is that if they knew about
the contract,
if they knew the context of this, then they are liable, and I think they're alleging that they, through the conversations that they got through discovery,
that
they did seem to understand what's going on. Yeah.
Can we get the contact of some of these people if they need us to lie in the future? Get a payday?
They seem like they're really good at their jobs, to be fair. Because
Candace Owens did 29 videos about Blake, all defending Baldoni.
You're right, yeah.
And I want you to give me rim job.
No.
Whoa!
Candace.
And hold my fart like a bong rip.
No. That's disgusting.
And that introduced her to a whole new audience. People just thought she was just like a gossip
Right, we
person.
were talking about
Yeah.
at the time how she was basically infiltrating the girly pops by using the story. So, anyways,
wow.
Let me keep going. So, Daily Mail, blah blah blah. PR campaign distracting audiences away from the important message playing out as a high school fight between the two stars. Why would Blake allow this to happen? How could she? What is she thinking right now regarding her team? And did Blake's inability to relate to regular people / what they want to see just slight her big moment? So, they were engineering this narrative. And again, not necessarily with lies, because, I mean, those clips of her were real.
Mm-hmm.
And as I sort of alluded to at the beginning of all of this, I think we've all sort of concluded Blake Lively pretty unlikable, pretty cringe.
Yeah, she's a mean girl.
Yeah. Right. And here they even talk about that. Cultivate blah blah blah. Professor Ashley Humphrey, a professor of integrated marketing communications at the Medill School of Journalism and Professional Marketing at the Kellogg School of Management. Jesus Christ, this title calculates a, quote, conservative estimate over 176 million online impressions, calling Lively a bully, a mean girl, tone deaf in the wake of the digital campaign. So they did some like high level analysis of, all of the
That
discourse.
could be true. I mean, they did get a lot of eyeballs.
It was a huge story.
Yeah.
Still is. So they became a lens through which the general public integrated new information and had a lasting negative impact on Miss Lively's reputation. Blah, 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 blah. Reputational effects, all that kind of stuff. It did not happen here. Anyways, so this is the other charge that the judge is allowing to go forward against this PR agency.
Interesting. So they must have some good evidence.
Yeah, enough that the judge feels like it's worthy of going to trial and letting a jury hear it out. So again, headline: Justin Baldoni sexual assault allegations have been dismissed.
Yeah.
That's the headline right now. And on its surface, that sounds pretty fucking bad for Blake. And again, not good for Blake that they got dismissed necessarily. But when you dig into the rest of this, Baldoni is very much not out of the woods with this case, and it is going to trial. And now I will say, I was curious. I'm like, is Blake going to refile? Has her lawyer said anything about that? Their statement was a little vague. Got to say, didn't really sound like they are. Sounds like they're just going to focus on this, which might be a strategic thing.
They know what they're doing,
right?
I feel like her lawyers must know what they're doing. I mean, her husband's like they're billionaires. I'm pretty sure Ryan Reynolds, he has like all these businesses and shit.
Oh yeah, he's the Mint Mobile guy.
They're armed to the teeth with great lawyers.
I'm sure they have very good lawyers.
Yeah.
Which that was part of it is why I wanted to really dig into this. Is we were kind of speculating about it before. What Love brought up. It's like, what's with these lawyers? How could they be so stupid to do it wrong?
Yeah.
I don't think they're stupid. I think that they were trying an angle. And another thing is, this is something I've heard about lawsuits too, is that when you're doing this kind of thing, oftentimes the lawyers will do like the kitchen sink approach.
Yes.
They'll throw a bunch of
That's what I said, spaghetti cannon.
Right, exactly. And just see what sticks, essentially.
Yes.
And in this case, they got 3 to stick. So,
which is a lot.
Exactly. So in a way, they might be viewing this as a W.
I think it is, honestly.
Right. So here's the statement from the lawyer, Blake's lawyer, Sigrid McCauley. Said Lively, quote, looks forward to testifying at trial, and said, quote, the case has always been and will remain focused on the devastating retaliation, end quote, and the alleged effort to destroy Lively's reputation after she raised safety concerns on set. Now,
they're calling it safety concerns now. It sounds like they're changing the story a little bit.
And I agree.
They're no longer
has always been and will remain focused on the retaliation. I don't necessarily think that's true, right?
I think
it was about the sexual harassment too. That was a
they're
big
both
part.
big part. I think initially, yeah.
Right.
I think they're cleverly changing the conversation to the strongest part.
Their strongest argument.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Which is
Okay.
only natural for lawyers to want to do.
So the trial has been scheduled for May 18th.
Is it on TV? Are we going to get another Johnny
So
Depp?
it's taking place in New York, and New York tragically does not allow
human fecal matter.
that.
That's such a shame.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
That's not fair.
They're actors. They
Grumpy.
probably both want it on.
Grumpy.
That's not fair. We're all so invested. Like, judge, please, we gotta come on, special motion.
Right.
I'm curious. Excuse me.
And I didn't really put a button on that, but that's it. That's the update.
Got it.
Thank you very much.
Got it.
Well, that was that. First of all, thank you, Dan, for going through all that.
Yeah.
No problem.
And I think,
and I apologize if I missed anything or got anything wrong. I know people are very charged about this, and so if you disagree and think that Baldoni did nothing wrong, I'm sorry that happened to you, or happy for you, or whatever.
Fucking blood.
no, it was actually really great hearing the judge's summary and opinion on everything. Put everything into perspective. I'm curious. Scalia sent me
Holy
this.
guacamole.
So this is what these Baldoni defenders, which is like, I guess, turned into
I hadn't
a whole club.
I hadn't even seen specific instances, but I've seen enough of it from the earlier in this whole scandal to know that they must be loving this. They're loving this.
Well, here's one. This has 120,000 likes on TikTok. So let's see how he responds to this.
Right.
Blake Lively just lost. This is not a drill. This just happened. Judge Lyman just ruled, and he completely threw out her sexual harassment claims. He gutted her case ahead of next month's trial. There's a hearing that's happening today as well. And right before the hearing, Lyman placed this on the docket. He has gutted all of her claims except for 3. But most importantly, he has completely thrown out the sexual harassment claims. And he says that there's basically her claims don't meet the evidence for.
That's an outright lie. True. That part is a complete lie.
See, and this is how I had a feeling, and what I suspect, because I don't want to necessarily accuse.
Why? What's wrong with these people? Why would you lie to defend?
Because unfortunately, that's like just social media. Like this guy doesn't necessarily know the law.
That's what I was going to
or-
say.
No.
I agree with you.
No, if you read the judge's opinion,
He probably didn't read the whole thing.
Well, that's why. Yeah,
That's where I'm going.
Or if he did, again, what he is probably being shared around is that first part that I
Yes.
read, which
It's
it was your
social
reaction
media.
when you heard that first part. You were like, "Oh wow, this
Yeah.
sounds really bad for Blake."
Yeah.
I suspect that's probably all he's seen.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah,
then
I don't know.
all you need is to just be a little confident in yourself and have good presence in front of the camera, and then
I mean,
people just listen to you.
This is like a club. This guy's
And he says
he has a financial interest in just continuing this dumb fucking story they wove.
There's basically her claims don't meet the evidence for sexual harassment, which is a huge win for Justin Baldoni. Now,
But
Blake,
nobody even said that. Like that's like a total lie.
I feel like if you just saw that first part, that would be your conclusion.
Right. When you just read us the first part, I
About the slow
thought like, oh, this is really bad
Yeah,
for
you see,
her.
he did gut that one. I would say, like he was like this one's silly.
Well, actually, not really though, because he was like, he's like alone. That's what I would say. But in the context of everything else,
yeah, it was the very next.
That's how,
after that.
Only
Yeah,
if you continue reading.
right.
will likely try to appeal this ahead of next month's trial, but this is a huge victory for Baldoni. Now, there are 3 claims that he is allowing Blake Lively to move forward with, and those are in mostly in relation to the retaliation claims. Remember, she said that there was a smear campaign against her. She has yet to prove the smear campaign.
that one he seems dead to rights on, based on like the released messages we've seen between Baldoni and his like PR people.
And I guess because I think people rightfully hear that and like, yeah, it's dirty, but that's just PR. This is how
That shit was
industry works.
nasty.
Well, it can be nasty, but it isn't necessarily illegal, except for the fact that he signed a contract saying that he wouldn't do that.
Isn't that if somebody makes a complaint of sexual harassment in the workplace, you cannot retaliate against them.
Right. I'm sorry.
You don't need
the wider
a
context. Right. I just mean in isolation, them seeding a story with influencers and doing like running a quote smear campaign or whatever. Like that's not against the law. It's nasty, but you can do that.
It is. You're right. It is against the law though, if you're their employer, which he was, to retaliate.
Yeah.
It's super scummy.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, I hate him.
And once I got to give you we don't care. We don't care.
Might explain a lot.
Yeah, it might.
We didn't. Not now.
Not now. I do have to give you your props too. Once again, I saw somebody mention in the chat.
That was DJ.
Was it
mentioned-
DJ?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Delano.
that Ethan clocked this dude from the very first time we ever talked about
I took
him.
so much
And he
heat
took
from
a lot of heat from
the
it.
balls.
For him saying he seemed like a scumbag.
I
and
just
I
don't
gotta
understand
say,
why anyone still likes this guy. He's like such a douche.
I think his
such a
proposal
slime
video,
ball. That was it.
That told me everything.
No, it does.
Yeah,
like-
that tells you everything.
I don't know about this situation, obviously. I think they're both horrible, but
Such-
that video was all you needed to know.
I totally agree.
Cringe over.
Totally agree.
What's worse, actually? Her referring to her husband and Tay as her dragons and herself as Khaleesi is on one hand,
yeah,
or his proposal video.
The
on the other.
proposal video.
Honestly,
It was really a game of
really
cringe.
tough.
Yeah, it
That's
was
tough, right?
But his was
Hers was
so
private.
Yeah,
The
his was
proposal
so
video-
low.
Proposal's
That's
worse.
true.
Eli's saying
Proposal's
proposal's
worse.
way worse.
Will be so hard to top. I don't know what would top that.
the proposal's worse because it was a public display to glorify himself.
It had nothing about
in
her.
a moment that was
Yeah.
supposed to be about his
Yes.
their love and his
Yes.
wife.
And not to
that's fair.
demonize all white women, but around that time, I feel
No,
like
do it.
every white girl was like, "I'm Khaleesi." You know, you'll get Stassi during that time.
Yeah,
She's like,
right.
"I have." Everyone. It was like the first time they watched like some nerd shit and realized how good it was. But yeah, so there
Wait,
is.
people were saying that?
Everyone was. Yeah, I feel like a lot of girls like it was the first like.
Saying I'm Khaleesi's fuck.
No, just saying like I'm into. They got into Game of Thrones and like they were all like all in on it. So yeah, they would reference the show all the time.
I'm gonna poll the audience. I'm curious what
Yeah.
they think.
I was Team Michael.
Wait, what's the
watching
poll?
Jim's version.
Between
What was
is
more
it
cringe?
More cringe.
It's I don't even think you need to. I think it's overwhelmingly
Nah,
Baldoni.
I think
Based
it's worth
on-
polling. I think it's, yeah.
Okay, I
Because
mean-
you underestimate people's hate for Blake.
No. It's got to be Baldoni because of the public display. It makes it worse.
You know what? Worse than the dragons, I think, was her interview with the pregnant woman.
That shit was
when
horrible.
she was like just a straight up textbook
But even
mean girl.
still, Baldoni's is worse because it's so narcissistic. It's so fucking insane.
It's narcissist. Yes, it's very narcissistic. Hers was very mean though.
Hers is very mean.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I mean, I'm with you. I mean, that was tough. That was
His video is crazy.
and it's for a proposal too. Like this is your proposal with your wife, and you make a 30-minute video about you. I could dance. I could act. I could.
Yeah, and it was so long.
Oh my god! And she's just sitting there in the
kept
restaurant.
going.
Okay, it's a blow up, people.
Yeah, it's him, right?
It's a Baldoni blow up.
It's the public aspect of it.
Yeah.
Makes it worse. You know.
Yeah.
But in terms of retaliation, because she did have them sign an agreement of like, here are things that I want done on the set, and one of those was that there wasn't supposed to be any sort of retaliation. That, he is saying, needs to be determined by a jury on whether or not the actions that were taken by TAG PR, which is Justin Baldoni's crisis PR team, whether or not those actions are considered retaliation. He says, I can't determine that. A jury will need to determine whether or not this is retaliation, because technically she did bring forth concerns. The studio was aware of some of her concerns, even though those concerns technically aren't considered sexual harassment. She did bring forth some concerns. You guys did agree to
I thought he was doing
retaliate
better on the
against her.
second half
So
until he
therefore-
said that. Again, that's not quite accurate, my friend. That's not exactly what.
I'm waiting for even more serious cope.
Let's let that, move forward, and let's see if a jury will determine whether or not there was any sort of retaliation. So not that there was no harassment. Let's be clear about that. But
Nope.
in terms of whether or not there was retaliation,
What does he do for a living? I
he
hate how
says
confident he
that's
is.
a
TikTok.
I hate how confident he is.
News
Probably.
on TikTok.
Yeah. Trusted news source
Yeah.
for Zoomers.
They should have to APA cite their sources.
Yeah. Let's see the actual
It's just another
the
TikTok.
judgment. You know.
for a jury to define. So we will see if there's even going to be a trial next month after all. But as of right now, her
What do you
sexual
mean?
harassment case has been completely gutted. He said there was no sexual harassment. This is a huge win for Justin Baldoni.
That is
Okay.
yeah. That's
Hey, buddy.
that's
And this is about exactly
wildly untrue.
That's exactly what I suspected when
Yeah.
I started looking into this. The narrative by the Baldoni
Well, listen,
side
at
of the argument was going to make, and
At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what the public think because that lawsuit is going forward.
Yeah.
And he can get really fucked. it could ruin him.
It could. It could also. We should acknowledge too. I mean, it's going to go to trial, and trials are unpredictable. It could go against Lively. All the judge is saying is that there is enough here that it should go to trial. He didn't. He didn't actually give a judgment one way or the other. And maybe the jury looks at all the evidence and says there's not enough here to support what she's claiming. And so
it's a reminder.
Yeah, it's not necessarily going to. Oh God, please.
Give me the sound.
It's 27 minutes.
This is insane.
Premature.
A little bit.
Hey. This is something that just felt really cheesy.
Why is it 30 minutes?
Stop. Yeah.
And the idea
try something
is
else.
she doesn't know about it. So she thinks she's going to dinner. So the poor girl,
She's sitting by herself.
sitting, starving probably. She hasn't eaten all day.
Face cam in the corner the whole time. Justin and Emily, the proposal.
14 million views, man.
Honestly, you should just say Justin, the proposal.
It was a super long video, was it? Because can you imagine? Because I would be thinking any second it's going to end. And it just goes
going.
on. You have no idea how long this production is.
How long would that feel? 30 minutes?
Oh my God. I would be so confused.
Fuck him. I'm sorry. I always forget how bad it is. It irks me.
Was he like in that room physically at the same time as her?
No, that's part of what was so absurd about all of this.
He came out after?
Yeah, he shows up at the end.
Oh my God.
I feel like so this is posted by his production company. I feel like that must have cost them a fortune to film that.
It's pretty
Yes, it looks expensive.
Worth every penny for his
Well, there's
love.
like 10 different sets. And
I would have to
cast
imagine
and-
he put his own money up for it, right?
Well, it's his production company. I mean, I don't know.
How could he justify a proposal video as like
a business expense.
Well, if he owns the business, he can spend the company's money however he wants.
I suppose.
Are there ad rolls on this?
I don't know I don't know what his partners are and stuff.
His partner is the other guy that's being accused of sexual harassment.
He probably can do whatever the fuck he wants.
I suppose so.
I forget. Does he talk to his fiance's dead dad in this video? Is it in this as well? Wow.
I don't remember if that was separate or if it's in here. Maybe it's in here.
I don't know. I guess I thought it was in this.
Yeah.
What a great update from the judge there, and thank you to Dan. Well, there it is.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you.
And also an important lesson.
Lena too. She was helping me prepare. This morning.
I don't know where she is, but fantastic work.
Thank you, Dina.
As well to Lena on prepping that, and that was actually really nice. Update, one of the best in a while, just because the judge offers clarity.
True.
Which I appreciate always.
Instead of just us hashing it out.
Yes. So up next we got Nelk. I'm actually really excited about the Nelk drama because I can't believe it. These boys are actually breaking it up.
Actually?
It's done?
Yeah. Well, so Steve and Kyle are actually like
they hate each other.
Beefing, like for real.
It's complicated. It's complicated. They say they love each other.
Yeah. All I know is that they have split custody on Steiny. And Steiny already has enough trauma as is.
Why?
Being born 3 inches shorter than his twin brother. You know. That should be considered child abuse by his mom.
Yeah.
I feel like God has spoken there. You know? Like that's like.
And what did God say when he made him 3 inches shorter than his brother?
I've seen your future. You will have Netanyahu on.
This is your
preemptive punishment. But that's not fair because if he was taller, would he ever been put in that?
I think
you know?
basically what this is saying is like society could not afford Steiny as a tall man because he would have more power, and we don't want that.
Right.
We can't have imagine the mistakes he's making at this height.
Right.
True.
Imagine he could reach more trouble.
Right. Oh, people are pointing out in the chat. Wow. First phase, now Nelk. What's happening?
All the boys.
It's like boy bands.
Yeah. So we have the Tiger Woods DUI thing is actually really funny. There's a lot of really funny footage from it and great meme potential.
We're all in on Nelk at this point.
Yeah. So let's try to get to both. Did you do the Nelk ops, AB?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom because I just charged that coffee. Not pooping.
Okay.
You guys know that coffee makes you need to pee, too.
And poop.
Both, but yes.
Known for the poop part.
It's okay.
It's
okay to poop.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm not going to be gone that long.
I believe you. Let
See,
me watch.
now I'm suspicious. I
Yeah.
wasn't thinking it before.
If I was going to poop, I wouldn't be saying this because
You
I
usually don't say
Well.
anything. So are you saying?
Nah,
So do you usually poop every
Yeah.
time you leave?
I don't think I ever pooped during the show.
Never.
So-
That
We
can't-
know that's
No, that's
Crazy.
not
Well,
true.
but the times I have, I've announced
then-
it. Like I got something to do, guys. This might
Like
take a
you're
minute.
doing right now.
You're
No, the
wasting
opposite. I'm saying
time.
it's not. How is that what I'm doing right now, tomorrow? I'm doing literally the
It's
opposite.
so easy to work them up. It is just like.
It's so easy. Look, I did this on purpose. Are you
You're
trying to get
wasting-
fired?
You're wasting our Nelk time right now.
Are you trying to create a hostile work environment?
Why don't you full send that ass
You
to the
pooping
bathroom?
makes a hostile work environment.
Yeah, it
See if you guys
That's
can
true.
pick this
makes
up.
the air unbreathable.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's retaliation if you go
Yeah.
poop now.
I'm not pooping.
Yeah, he's going to poop his
I'm not.
Go.
He's a twisted
Ethan's gonna
man.
poop on the floor outside the studio. How about this?
By the order of the poopy
Ooh.
This
blinders.
is toxic. Already.
Toxic work environment.
What
Literally.
the hell?
I always find it so hard to pee in a cup at the doctor's office. It's not like a simple procedure.
Why are
Yes,
you saying that?
you know what?
I'm thinking about
I'm
pee.
trying to
Okay,
backtrack.
we were
it.
talking about poop.
You know what? When you're pregnant, they make you do that a lot when you come to a doctor visit,
Oh my god, how could
and
you even?
it's like it only gets harder.
Ela, what's
So
Ethan
excited.
doing behind you right now? I
I
just want to double
know
check.
he's wasting our Nelk
Is he?
time.
Oh,
Did you-
okay.
Did you say
His
it's
pants are
hard
on.
to
He's
pee
saying
in a-
hi to
when
Alfredo
you're at
like
the
he
doctor?
doesn't see him all day.
In a cup?
You should wait.
Wait till you
Try coming in a cup.
You have to come in a cup? You have
Well-
to come in a cup?
Yeah.
Do women have to come in a cup?
No.
Imagine.
Why would they?
Imagine.
I don't know what comes out of it.
Ethan, please.
I'm just saying.
go poop.
To the bathroom.
There are harder things
Thank you
in
very
life.
much.
I don't want to poop.
No pun intended.
Ethan is stalling. Pooping.
What?
He got constipated.
Stop
Yours-
talking to
you're-
him. Nobody look at him. Nobody talk to him.
We're back on strike.
Yeah, back on strike, guys.
All right.
Poopy.
Let me thank some super chatters.
What?
I wasn't
What am I
looking.
hearing? AB looked at him.
I'm not making eye contact.
He looked at him in the eye.
I saw it. I saw it. AB did that. We all saw it.
Don't look at him. So he walked by with like
Why are you
this.
covering your face for me, bro? Well, you think I'm Ellen? You can't look at me in the eyes?
AB did that. Everyone saw that.
Wow, that's a throwback.
Go ahead, do your thing.
Oh, look, Ethan Alfredo.
We ready?
Yes.
All right. Gaspum gifted 50 podcast memberships earlier, so I just want to give a big, huge, spectacular thank you to them.
Thank you.
And there was actually a couple other big gifties that came along that I wrote down earlier. Here we go. Where'd they go? Where'd they go?
He's talking to David right
yeah,
now.
I hear it.
He's asking if he's
Dude,
rocking the
go.
watch.
Bro, go poop.
It was Sriracha Good gifted 20 earlier. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Hyperfixation gifted 20, and
Go.
Mirror's Edge Girl 5265 gifted 5.
Go.
Wow. All saints. Saints.
Yeah. So
You
thank
know
to
what?
all of you.
I noticed something in the chat that was so funny. Somebody said they were about to go out to a job interview. So they said, wish me luck. And then somebody said in response, employment on your body. I thought that was so
Employment on
funny.
body.
Employment.
Sometimes it's the little spins on him that really get me for whatever reason when chat says them.
Okay, let me thank some of these super chats now. $25 super chat from Vanilla. I turned 25 on Monday. Could you all wish me a happy birthday? But not today, on Monday, so I actually believe y'all are genuine. Maybe Lena could write it on the calendar.
Oh, hell
only if
no.
it means that much to you guys.
Nah, we ain't doing
Okay,
that.
asking for a lot.
I will remember actually.
Wait,
I'll
how
write
much did
down
she
now.
donate?
$50.
Oh, okay.
That's
Nate.
Tamara.
I don't know.
Nate.
I'll write it down.
Tamara's writing it down.
Tomorrow, you
we
write it
ain't
down?
doing that.
Yeah, vanilla 25 Monday.
Okay, you actually have to remember, and if you
What
don't,
kind
then
of
it's on you.
vanilla? What?
Vanilla with a bunch of H's at the end.
Okay.
Yeah. Vanilla. All right, well, wish you happy birthday on Monday. Hopefully we'll remember. And if we don't, you blame tomorrow.
Ethan has officially gone over the pee time. Now he's pooping it. I'm
think so?
convinced. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, here's a question for you guys. What up, H Street crew? My fiance and I just got an offer from our company to relocate from Chicago to Irvine. What your thoughts on OC? Any advice? We'll be there to visit next month.
So Irvine is fine. It's like not a real city is what I would say. It's a big office park. That is pretending to be a city.
It's very dystopian in a weird way. It's just a bunch of like big buildings.
If you go there on the weekend, it's like a ghost town because it's like a bunch of offices with 9-to-5 job type of people.
But how far is it from other stuff?
It's not far at all. It's in
Oh.
a pretty good location. It's in Orange County. It's close to Anaheim. It's close to Disneyland.
Nice
all that
mall,
kind of
right?
stuff.
Oh, close to the Great Wolf
Yeah.
Lodge.
Is there a nice mall there?
So in Newport,
There is a big mall there.
in Newport, which is just down the road from Irvine. It is fucking beautiful there.
Newport's beautiful. I will say, and this is something you should know about the OC. I don't know if it's a problem for you or not, but places like Newport and all that in the OC, it's not what you would think of as the typical Californian culture. It is a fairly conservative area. There's a lot. That's like a MAGA holdout in what is otherwise a very liberal area of most of Los Angeles and San Diego. So just know that. You know.
When I first moved here, we lived with my uncle who lived in Orange County, and we went to Huntington Beach. That's the one, like, yeah. And like no one was wearing a mask. This is like peak COVID. I'm like, what's everyone talking about California being like over the top and all that? I'm like, these motherfuckers are chilling. Like, but I didn't realize that was different than the rest.
Just like all states, you know, California is not a monolith, and there are very conservative areas of it, and that's one of them.
Yeah.
But while you've been talking, I see a lot of people actually saying they are from there right now and they love it.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful weather, really nice beaches. I mean, Newport Beach is great, you know, to hang out at. The wharf area and all the bars and restaurants there. Like, it's nice. It's nice. So, yeah, I mean, check it out. But just know, like, you're going to go to Irvine and drive around and be like, holy fuck, this is, like, the most dystopian area thing I've ever seen. Not that it's, like, run down. It's the opposite, actually. It's, like, really nice. But it's just, like, nobody actually lives in Irvine. People just work in Irvine.
Got it.
There's also the college. There's a UC Irvine.
There is a big college there, yeah. A fairly prestigious one.
And that's where Blizzard is, too.
Yeah.
That is where Blizzard is, yeah.
But there's a
bunch of game companies.
Great Lego store in the Newport Mall. Probably the best I've ever been to.
I like that mall.
There you go. You got to do it now.
They have a new Zelda Lego out.
I'll do that.
That's kind of cool. Let's see. What else we got here? Silent viewer, first time super chat, Zach. Can you please play Something Is About to Bust soundbite? It's my all-time favorite.
How much did they done it?
It doesn't
You know what, it
matter. That was a good request.
I don't want to dono shame them.
Something is about to bust. Something is about to bust.
Damn, it's
So
hard.
good.
Thank you for that. Ela Kleiner 67 said Jugga Joe is an LGBT plus icon.
Wait, is that Jugga Joe?
Hell yeah.
Jugga Joe?
Thank you, Ela Kleiner.
Is that Jugga Joe? Maybe.
Daddy Informer says, I'm a bit behind. Sorry, y'all. Dextromethorphan is a mild opiate. When taken,
Is that right?
When taken in high doses, it will have an opiate-style effect.
Oh, shit. How many do I need to take?
Please be careful and don't take a lot, is the rest of their message.
No. Redo it. How many do I need, ChatGPT?
Sriracha Good said,
I don't feel anything, by the way. Although I do think it maybe helped a little bit.
Yeah, it did.
It says take every 12 hours. Do not take more than 24 hours. Okay, I won't.
There you go. Sriracha Good said, Newport, California, Newport, Oregon, bruz, Oregon chat. Well, are we just, because there's a Newport, Oregon, or are you from there? I guess you don't have to tell me where you're from. Anyways, thank you for the donation. Ethan, sending it back to you.
Thank you. AB, sending it over to you.
Okay, so the Nelk boys have recently been making headlines because there's been somewhat of a beef.
I'm done.
Somewhat of a beef between Steve and Kyle. founding members of Nelk. Well, Kyle was there first, and he's the one that actually discovered Steve, so there's that layer as well. But the beef is largely about ownership of Nelk and Happy Dad. Steve feels he wasn't properly compensated for his involvement and his contribution.
AB. One moment. Okay, now start from the beginning.
Oh my goodness gracious!
What happened?
I should have just done this up front. I was typing if anybody wanted a taco, and I wasn't listening to AB at all.
Oh.
But
one, I just ordered tacos. Two, what's new? No, I'm kidding.
I'm trying. Well, listen. That time I wasn't listening.
Yeah.
Does anyone want a taco?
You're looking at me.
No, I wasn't.
You're looking at me.
I'll bring them home if nobody wants them. I'll put them in the fridge.
No, I would have obviously taken them, but I just ate.
Great. I want them. I'll eat them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a nice. They're nice. They're individually wrapped in.
They're good.
That's
La
good.
Gigante from La Pizza Loca?
No.
Go ahead. You tacos. Okay. Go ahead, AB. Sorry about that.
Okay. So, hi guys. Nelk is having a little back and forth right now between Steve will do it and Kyle. Steve will do it.
1 sec.
You're fucking with me.
No, I'm not.
All right. I'm waiting for someone.
Actually, I have a question for you too.
Yeah.
Who is like the main guys of Nelk?
So initially it was Kyle. I mean,
it's Kyle and Steve.
I don't want to out anyone in this office. I think some people may have been Nelk fans back in the day. I wasn't.
I was. Yeah,
we know. Okay.
You don't have to.
I don't remember.
Originally, it was Kyle and Jesse.
Kyle and Jesse.
Jesse's gone. Nobody even knows who that guy is now.
Right.
Okay.
Jesse actually weighed in on this controversy though. He said, "Why can't we all just get along?" But
okay. Anyway, sorry, I was typing in Discord if Lena could put my tacos in the refrigerator.
You can just say that out loud.
I should have said it out loud.
Okay. Please.
Okay. No more
All right.
typing.
No more typing.
The taco issue is put to rest.
Okay, great. Yeah, we got you.
So Steve feels he wasn't properly compensated for his
start over.
contribution.
No, stop.
No,
Yeah, yes.
This is such a bad experience for the audience. Please just let him keep going.
We need
This
a clean
bit
start.
suffers.
Well, he didn't say that much. What is it, like 5 seconds?
Let me restart it, but let me sub mine and your name for Kyle and Steve.
No.
Go on.
It's gonna
This
be
bit
confusing.
Okay, so there's a beef. Basically, Steve feels he wasn't properly compensated for his contribution to Nelk. He feels like he really helped put it on the map, and he wasn't given his dues. The beef started basically, to my knowledge, every time I felt like I found the origin, there was another video back. But to the best of my knowledge, it started when Steve Will Do It went on Impulsive's podcast, and he was asked about his relationship with the Nelk boys. And he kind of gave an iffy answer, and he's like, "No, we're all right." But he got upset to the point of leaving. He walked off the podcast. And Logan.
Wait, when we
Wasn't
watched
he was
him.
he was drunk on that one. He got pissed at Logan.
Yes.
Yeah, he got pissed at Logan, but he later said because he was being pressed about Nelk and about things that he didn't want to talk about. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I don't know if you care to show.
Sure.
Yeah, I felt like it was interesting because Logan told him at one point, like, I have a limit, and you're right there, Steve.
Are you genuine friends with all the Nelk boys?
Well, I know from experience that Steve likes to just say the N-word with the hearty R. Like, he's just cool with the dogs. That happened when we went. We've told the story a million times. You were there, AB. Yeah, you guys know.
H3, he's a very good person.
Thank you. N-word guy.
I didn't catch him say it that night. I just know
Really?
I just know he was very in love with you that night.
Jeffrey
No,
Dahmer.
he was just, he just says it. It's pretty shocking.
I'm just asking
Steve,
questions on a podcast.
it's on our PDF.
It's on the PDF.
Okay.
What the hell?
Egyptian Dana White. Can we just cut off all operations for a second?
Wait. Is there static or something going on?
No, there's nothing going on.
Seems like a pretty easy question to answer.
No, we're tight. We own Happy Dad together. We're tight. we don't film. Just to keep it real, we don't really film together or whatever. I'm kind of on my thing, but yeah,
this guy he's such an alcoholic. It's painful. He's so trashed, and he's got just a huge bottle of vodka in his hand. He can't put it down. He's like, He's got to have it close in hand so he can drink. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro.
You know what? I'm going to defend him and hope that I get a watch next time I see him.
Go ahead.
Steve's a great guy. He says a few N-bombs.
Are you sure you want to do
no,
that?
I'm kidding. No, I don't.
Yeah.
Definitely don't. Depends what kind of watch.
True. There, Steve, you have a defender here, potentially.
You got, but you're still in their videos.
No, not in
not in a while.
No videos, no, right?
Not in a long time.
I didn't know.
No,
I
wait,
didn't,
what?
I didn't know that.
No, weren't you just in one, Steve?
Yeah, I thought I saw you
Or
on
no?
a bus. I saw you in a bus, like reminiscing Nelk moments.
That was a while ago, sir.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
It's the answer is in your statement, idiot, dumbass Logan. Didn't I see you in the recent video reminiscing on Nelk moments? Idiot. Look at his fucking head. It's shaped like a eraser because your brain gets erased every time your head hits the mat. Fuck you, Logan Paul. I'm getting distracted. Tell me when to stop playing this.
You go to the next clip if you want. It's just,
oh yeah,
this is the moment he actually
life?
walks out. Shortly after.
Well, then I'll keep playing it.
I mean, I don't know how shortly after, but.
Well, who made this timestamp?
I did, but
Okay.
I mean, there's like 30 timestamps in here. Let me check the time between them.
Well, let's go, dude. Let's do the timestamps.
Excuse me, so, 700 followers.
Yeah, just go to the next one.
700, yeah, excuse me, yeah.
It is such an interesting thing going on with this interview, though. How he's just like trashed. And they're pressing him.
He claims to be sober. I don't know if he's not in this interview. I don't know, but I know at some point shortly after he claims to not drink anymore.
Oh.
That's not.
And then in another interview, he says only in YouTube videos, just to loosen up. I don't know. It's hard to tell which stick. He's also saying that he's broke and he has financial issues, but at the same time, he's doing like $50,000 giveaways every YouTube video.
Financial issues is a gag.
I think it is a gag too, but he does have serious gambling issues, I believe.
Yeah, but he's also partnered. I don't think he has money issues.
Yeah.
So which one here? 4A?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey man, how are you doing? Can I ask you a question? How now today?
Yo, I'm doing so good. I think it's an honor for you guys to have me, and I really appreciate
An honor
it.
for us, or you? Because you said it's an honor for us to have. Are you saying it's an honor to be on?
It's an honor for me to be on
Thank
there
you.
with you guys. So I
That
really
is
appreciate
funny.
you. I look up to
Mike
you.
is
Logan.
correct.
For real.
Are you gonna?
What are you doing?
No, I look up to you.
Yeah,
No, but the
what are you
show's
doing with
not
the
over.
mic?
Honestly, I can't help but be.
Is that it? The show's over?
He's so funny. He's so.
Okay. Thanks you.
Then he sits back down.
Do you think Jake's gonna win this fight? Because this is sort of the Jake preview.
Well.
I was gonna say I can't help but be Team Steve here because I cannot stand Logan.
No, I remember reviewing this and thinking Logan was being a giant dickhead.
Yeah.
Although Logan initially got upset because I'm pretty sure it was bleep, but I'm pretty sure Steve just said the N-word.
Well, you don't know that. You're just assuming
Yeah,
that.
you're right.
There
I'm
are a few
assuming that.
bleeps, not in this one specifically, where I'm like, oh, he definitely just dropped something.
Just
right
because
there.
I know I've been around him when he's drunk,
Mhm.
right? And I can imagine, right? But okay, so is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So then he went on Bradley's podcast to talk about the situation. And Bradley seems to be Team Steve in a lot of this. Bradley's definitely the level-headed Nelk boy that kind of helps translate their feelings, I feel like.
All right. Let's see what Steve and
Things go
Brad
wrong.
have to say.
I saw some stuff you posting about the Metacard and it not really going the way you thought it was going to go and where the money went and all that.
Oh, dude, that's just me being drunk, having a good time, just in New York, and just seeing that meme and then getting like some sort of anger.
Yeah.
And just like, and then just being on my, like, that's why I'm after that day, I'm like, my phone I have on me does not have social media. I have another phone too, no social media. I have someone that rolls with me at all times. If I need to post, they have a phone with my social media. Anyways.
Where did that anger come from though?
Just me being involved in Metacard and me promoting it and tying my name to it and saying a bunch of like, that didn't happen.
Yeah.
And that's just it. It was just like, this is just bullshit. And then it's just a bunch of things. I don't know. Just like.
What happened with all, what it is? I think they made like $25 million. What happened with all the money?
Well, the whole idea, I thought, was, open up gyms and this, that, and the fourth. So, I don't know. So that shit, that bothers me because, like, I would never say that to my people and not, like, try my hardest. And then say if it doesn't work out, I'd be like, dude, like, let's do something cool instead of, like, having me have to hang out with people, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hang out with, like, oh, we're going to a fight and bringing people to hang out with or this, that. It's like, nah, I don't know. So, yeah, a little anger there. It's just whatever.
He seems to be referring to an older scandal. What was it called?
The Nelk Metacard.
Actually,
we
learned a little bit about this.
About it
So apparently, like years ago, when Nelk was really at their peak,
not too long ago.
2022.
Yeah.
I guess in YouTube terms, it was 3 years ago.
Still, in this years, they would be delivering on what they promised.
So
but they
3 years ago, it wasn't that long ago, but in Nelk's peak, when all this crypto bullshit, God, the crypto shit is so stupid. They were doing like a Gary Vee style, like, yo, everybody, you got to get on this Nelk crypto card. You get on this. We're going to be opening gyms that will be free for crypto holders. We're going to be opening strip clubs, even brothels, hotels. I don't even understand what.
Yes.
Yes.
But
I don't.
And they were talking about it like, you are investing in this, you're investing in us, you're investing in yourself. And you got to be patient because like this is going to take time. But in 6 months, we're going to have a gym out, the first gym of many. And like all this stuff. And they're like, if you get this card, you will get everything that we do. You'll get a piece of it somehow. I don't really know. And in the video, the person that made that video, I forget their name, they said that they sold, I don't know how many, but they made maybe like 25 million.
25 million.
And basically just bailed on it.
And I think to this day, they did not fulfill anything of the stuff they promised, except a few like meet and greet, or like, that's what Steve is saying, like bringing one of the Metacard holders to like a fight with them. So they get to sit in, I don't know, in a VIP lounge or whatever.
The cards originally sold for around $2,300 each. Now they're worth roughly $100.
I don't understand when people are like, buy this crypto card and you can use our gym for free that will build with. There's like a massive like question mark in the middle of buying the card and lots of things happening that I don't get.
How did it turn out? So
all I was thinking is like,
I just don't know why people keep buying this shit.
It's the same
shit. They're fans. They trust them, I guess, for some reason, to deliver something. But to me, it's like, how do you go to sleep at night if
these guys don't give a fuck about anything.
I don't know.
Like these guys just want to make money.
It's like religious extremism in a way. It's like you do this and you'll get this one day. You can't see it right now, but
They literally say that. They say it's about like being patient. Like it takes time.
So Steve is saying he felt used by Kyle and whoever.
It seems like he's unhappy that it seems like there wasn't really any serious effort to deliver on the stuff they promised.
Yeah, it's not that he's denying being part of it. It's more of like, if it was my idea, I would have came through with stuff. I wouldn't have done empty promises. There's other shit I could have done.
Well, it's a big allegation. This is a huge $25 million potential scam. So Steve is like, listen, they're doing this, and I didn't like it. So, I mean, that's kind of a big statement there. I don't know where this came from.
I know. Hey, get away from the mic. Unfortunately, the little motor is
we can't see the whole thing.
So.
Quite loud, actually.
Yeah. It is very fun though.
That's so cute.
Maybe next time we do an ad.
Yeah.
We need to do an episode for the kids, like a very, very kid-friendly episode.
Thank you.
And have stuff like this everywhere.
Let's all dress up as superheroes.
And that would be cool.
All right. We're running low on time.
Back to you.
Let's
okay.
proceed.
I just want to say real quick on the Metacard, there was a lawsuit in 2025 about it, but we'll get into that later on. So if we go to the next clip, we go to the next one. He's basically talking about his ownership and percentages in Nelk and Full Send.
Unrelated to the card thing, just in general.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. I've always wondered
just growing Full Send and Nelk and everything, and just having no ownership or involvement.
But didn't you have ownership at one point?
Yeah, dude, and they gave me, said you have 15% for free. And
free's funny because free.
And then you get extra 5%.
Free's also
no. You have 10% for free for what you've done. Okay.
So not free. Free is what you.
But if you invest,
Shut up, Bradley.
$500,000 right now, like we need it by tomorrow, you'll get a free 15%.
Hold on, I got to go back because Bradley threw me. Shut up, Bradley.
I could explain it.
Well, let me hear Steve.
But if you invest $500,000, then you get extra 5%.
Free's also
no. You have 10% for free for what you've done. Okay.
So not free. Free is what you.
But if you invest, $500,000 right now, like we need it by tomorrow, you'll get a free 15% plus an additional 5%, which is 20%. So yeah, did that, sent the money, got nothing out of it.
Wait,
years
what?
Later.
Really? Wait, hold on. There's no record of that.
So Kyle elaborated on this.
Let me hear.
Okay. Threaten them to act. People like to say I'm just, Steve's crazy. No, Steve is fed up.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it, bro. I've been around firsthand, so I've seen it. I've had conversations with you, obviously off camera, about stuff.
And I'll say this,
Where are they?
This is Bradley's house.
He's got sick ass 3PO, dude.
Yeah.
R2D2.
He has a lot of sick like R2s and shit. Yeah.
I want that, bro.
You fuck with that?
I love 3PO.
I mean, a little bit. If it's like a full size, like authentic recreation of R2D2.
Yeah, I've been to his place a couple of times. That's definitely his spot.
You've seen the 3PO?
Honestly, I don't remember it.
3PO is my boy.
I think
dude.
You walk through his house to the podcasting studio.
Is this a new house? This may be a new house. But not that he didn't already have that stuff.
I have no idea, but
yeah. George found me when I was nothing, brought me out. I killed it, everything, but he discovered me, found me, whatever. There's no disrespect towards him. I love him. I think there's this certain people in suit and ties that get involved that don't give a about anybody but themselves and their family. Like me, I care about the fans.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. So obviously, there's some real friction here.
So far, it seems to me like he's kind of spitting.
Yeah. Well, so basically, just to recap, there was a big scam they ran on their fans. Scam, quote unquote, in my opinion, based on the facts I heard, that Steve felt wasn't good, and he was used.
And he wouldn't have tied his name to it and promoted it and be a part of it if he didn't think,
right,
there wasn't a real thing behind it.
And then Nelk, as a huge, big money-making IP, he wasn't properly compensated. Well, especially if he gave him money and they just ripped him off. I mean, that's kind of crazy if true.
He said a little bit more about merch. I could just tell you if you want.
Yeah. I prefer to hear him say it.
Okay,
he was about to say it in that way. All right.
Hey man,
how
are you doing?
This is not it.
It's 5C.
5C. Just growing full send and Nelk and everything, and just having no owner.
Sidetrack. You want me to start from here, love, or you want me to fast forward a bit?
No, it's good. It's good, yeah.
It's good. What's good mean?
What you're doing right now.
Okay.
Thank you.
You mean fast forward or watch from here?
I don't want to. No, it's this.
From here.
AB, I don't know what's coming.
Whatever works for you.
What's coming? I don't know what's
happening.
I don't know.
Play the clip.
Involvement.
But didn't you have ownership at one point?
Yeah, dude, and they gave me.
Well, we already watched
this. 15% for
skip
free.
30 seconds ahead.
And
freeze
free for 115 at nothing. Just, Steve's crazy. No, Steve is fed up.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it, bro. I've been around firsthand, so I've seen it. I've had conversations with you, obviously off camera, about stuff.
And I'll say this, bro. Kyle Forgeard found me when I was nothing, brought me out. I killed it, everything, but he discovered me, found me, whatever. There's no disrespect towards him. I love him. I think there's this certain people in suit and ties that get involved that don't give a about anybody but themselves and their family. Like me, I care about the fans.
Yeah.
Some stupid guy in a suit and tie does not care about our fans. So I think that was just the number one mistake in everything. It's not, so this is no shade to Kyle Forjard. It's shade to whatever people, his advisors, okay? Whoever that is.
Yeah.
Okay, it could be his mom telling him what to do. I don't know.
Fuck her.
It's not him. Okay? It's just
strange.
So,
Strange statement.
I hear it. I mean, there has to be some level of responsibility there too, though, just on the fact that like that person, Kyle, also has to make those decisions. But I get it. I mean, everyone's making decisions that they think are probably best for themselves and also for the company at the time. But
yeah, and it's always like, oh, you make so much money, whatever, blah, 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 blah. But no, all my money that was made from that side of things was 75% of Steve Will Do It merch.
Yeah.
Okay? When we sold $12 million in Full Send merch, my check was $400 grand, okay?
Yeah.
My small percent.
Part of that was
Well, so, I mean, 400,000 is a lot of money, but from 14, what do you say, 14 million?
What did you say?
12 million.
12, I mean, he should have made a lot more than that.
Yeah, because that was his specific line of their merch. So like different Nelk boys had their own.
But he's
drops.
right. If he owned a piece of the company, he should have been getting. Okay. Yeah. The math don't sound right based on how he's describing it. And by the way, Brad.
I don't know. It depends. I mean, apparel is very expensive, and like what you actually make, the very bottom line profit is not a lot.
12 million in revenue, exactly. Why?
I guess you're right. I figured he meant profit.
So Kyle lays it all out, and
I'm very curious to hear what he says. With peace and love, I think Steve would do
I can tell you, as somebody that runs this stuff, it sounds like a lot of money, but there's so much cost involved. The bottom line is like.
I thought he meant profit.
Right.
If that's their revenue, then obviously 400,000 could be a totally fair cut.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
And especially if he's not the only one getting a cut.
He's not.
So,
it's a big. There's a lot of slices of that pie to know.
Yeah.
But it sounds like Bradley's pretty open coming down against Kyle too here.
Bradley.
Well.
Whoever's in front of Bradley is who.
Yeah.
So
you
Bradley,
know what I mean?
Like Dan Blizzarian.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
I guess Bradley did most of his collabs with Steve Will Do It.
So they're closer than the Nelk boys. Okay, so fair enough. This is his boy, and he's hearing him out. I get that.
So I'll keep watching.
It's almost done.
Okay,
He just drugs t-shirts that I made no money from.
So when I actually made 1.1 million or whatever total.
Yeah.
The most I made or whatever is $1 million. Most of that money, you got to think, was selling Steve merch. 75% of Steve. Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's like we sell $12 million of merch, and we only did it one time. We didn't no repeat. After that, it was 8, and then it just kept going lower. But if you only,
are we saying that it's 12 million on one launch?
Yeah, that's normal. You're not gonna get that every time.
I'm just saying. There was a time when their merch was. I heard it was going absolutely bananas. So it sounds like they did 12 million. He must be talking about revenue.
Yes.
I think he is.
In which case.
Yeah.
Again, you're right, Dan. He's considering he's drunk probably like 90% of the time. He's not a super credible narrator.
Is there beer? Yeah,
But
there's a
also,
bottle of vodka at his feet right now.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You're not kidding. There's Grey Goose right next to
this is a bottle of Grey Goose right there.
Yeah.
It's for his nerves.
And he's always nervous.
That's the thing. If you need alcohol to calm your nerves, then
you're an alcoholic.
Right.
Yeah. You're nervous when you're not drunk.
Right.
Yeah.
You make $400 grand off $12 million of merch sales. I'm not.
Oh yeah. So he's talking about revenue.
Yeah. That's totally.
Yeah.
Totally reasonable.
That doesn't sound that crazy, dude.
Yeah.
The one that's take. It's just Steve Will Do It merch does very well.
Yeah.
So there's this always thing like, oh, you got paid so much money. Well, since Steve Will Do It merch did pretty well, you know, throughout every single drop.
And so when you started to get like the 50, the other percentage ownership of like everything else, that's when it kind of didn't matter at that point, is what you're saying, because there wasn't really money there at that point.
No, it was all fake ownership. Like getting a raise from 5% to 8% in merch sales. You sit down and say, yeah, okay, you have a raise, 8%. Yippee. In the contract is, if it does $8 million plus or more in sales.
Oh, so they're carving him out in the contract.
He takes that 5%.
That's pretty. That's
different stipulations.
So that's pretty nasty work if you're not disclosing that.
Had to hit a high number to get.
No,
really
I think
anything
it is
going.
disclosed in the contract.
Well, if they're like,
he's coming off a little bit.
well, it really depends what they talked about, right? It depends on what they agreed to. So let's listen to Kyle because it sounds like he clarifies. Should I watch a little bit more, AB?
No, that's good.
It sounds
Right.
to me like he just doesn't really understand the business side of things that well, or the cost that's
How
involved
dare you.
in running things.
Hey, I'll have you know, before he became an influencer, he was a CPA.
Is that true?
No, of course
Yeah,
not.
no fucking shot, right?
Of course not. Steve Will Do It was a necktie wearing pencil pusher.
Steve will audit it.
That's right, sir. He will calculate your taxes.
So for time's sake, this video came out actually the next day of Kyle on
What time's sake?
the podcast time's sake.
No, but what do you mean for time? What are we skipping?
Oh, it's nothing. He's just talking about. Kyle is talking about Steve in general, just about him and his like spending habits a little bit. But he says him and Steve are cool. I think the interesting part is 6A. Watch that.
Set up. What do we? What? Can you set up what it is we're talking about? Where this is
So
this is now Kyle.
The day after on Graham Stephan's
Nelk was
podcast.
always like,
he's. Why is he doing it there? Okay, whatever. So Kyle's responding to this interview.
At
With
what
Bradley,
point did money start?
with these two goofballs.
No, they're nice guys.
They're goofballs.
They're nice guys.
You could be a nice guy and a goofball.
Graham Stephan's a Jew.
Yeah, he's Jewish.
I like him. I don't even care. No matter what he is.
I
You
don't
like
know
him
them.
despite him being Jewish.
That came out wrong.
Yeah.
I was about to say I don't care what nationality he is. He's not even Jewish, dude. What are we doing?
No,
here?
he is.
Is he really?
I think so.
Graham?
We went through the Jew.
Yeah, we did
That was
this.
a soundbite.
Yeah, Harley nailed his
Jew.
ass. All right, so here's Kyle's response.
Okay.
Start getting in the way? I don't know if it like, is there a certain number amount that it, starts becoming comfortable and you're less motivated, hungry to?
No, because one thing people don't really know too is like, even though those merch numbers were like so high, believe it or not, money in my like specific pocket personally, and like Jesse's as well, because we were the two owners of Nelk, right? Steve wasn't really like, he wasn't an owner of Nelk. He was getting paid out in cash from merch. So the amount of money that me and Jet, as an owner, sometimes you take less cash, right? Because you own the equity.
Yeah.
So you can ask Jesse too. I mean, we weren't personally making a lot off the merch operation because it was money in, and then we had to pay out like a lot of people. And then it was also when we're traveling in Europe, you're bringing 15 people, you're getting an Airbnb every single week.
Mm-hmm.
You're spending on flights, videos, like that money goes quick. Maybe some people are suing us for pranks behind the scenes that we, like some people during pranks. So everything added up. So even the merch business is much
a little behind the scenes.
I think he's being sued for some prank that went wrong.
Yeah.
Like we got to reverse engineer what that was.
So what he's saying is essentially, Steve enjoys the benefits without any of the pitfalls and responsibility of being
running a
business owner and all the liabilities and costs and such
Yeah.
that come with that.
Yeah.
Which obviously can be which is true, right? That
It
can be
is.
good.
I deal with that all the time, every day of my life. And in this point, Kyle is very much correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Up.
And I'll say their productions are insane. They travel with like massive crews. They shoot crazy shit. I mean, they definitely spend a fortune on when they do content. Yeah.
In the merch business, as much when it's all said and done, like gross and then minus profit for like goods, shipping, everything like that. Personally, in my bank account, I never really got too rich off merch, which is interesting.
When did you make your first $1 million? Like actually in your bank? To you personally?
I know this is bad, but I can't really recall. It wasn't like a moment for me.
Really?
No. I don't know why. There was never like a moment where I was looking and I'm like, I have $1 million. I don't know if that sounds stupid, but I don't know. I was more just caught up in like, I really just love making content.
Should I keep watching?
No, you can go on to the next one.
Okay, so that makes a lot of sense. I don't know if he. I am curious about if he's talking about his spending habits. That is interesting to me. You mentioned. Did we skip that?
No. It's B, 6B.
Okay.
Recruiter. What do you think about Steve will do its financial crisis? I'm watching these videos, and I even told Jack, I'm like, dude, did you see Steve will do its video yesterday? He coin flipped $2 million with Togi.
Insane.
And he's like, no. I'm like, do you want me to spoil it? I'm like, no, watch the video.
I just like, dude, even the way they gamble, like, they're fucked. Like, him and Dana are like, bro, I get mad.
First of all, these guys, while it's true that these bets are real that they do and they bet a lot of money, these guys are fabulously wealthy from these gambling websites. So all these guys are getting paid through the fucking nose, teeth, eyes, and ears from these crypto gambling companies that are making billions of dollars through unregulated
The companies.
totally unregulated, unmonitored crypto gambling. I mean, you know what I mean? So, it looks crazy from the outside, but I don't think it is that crazy. That's how he gets attention for these gambling companies. He has to do these big, crazy $2 million bets. That's how he get the views. They want him to do that. You know what I mean? It's all part of the business plan.
When I lose money, like, I get in a bad mood. Like, if I gamble and I lose like 100,000, like, I'm pissed. Like, I'm in a bad mood.
Yeah,
That's a
as
lot of
you
money.
should be.
Yeah, that's dumb. You lost 100,000 gambling.
Like, don't talk to me. So those guys will go down millions too, and it's like, I don't know how they can.
Because they're professional gamblers, and by professional I mean
they get paid.
They can't lose. They're on salary, right? And
it's not possible otherwise. Like, it's not possible.
It's not even a question. That's what's happening. And if they moped, it wouldn't be good for business either, because you don't want to see the downside of your life being ruined. It's like, I lost $2 million. Tomorrow we'll get them.
Do you remember that night when we were with them, with Steve Will Do It and Dana and all them?
Yeah.
Do you remember fucking with Steiny that night? He just kept losing.
That's what loss looks like.
And he was by himself at one point. He went to another table, and you were drunk. You told me, should we just go stand behind him? And so Ethan goes stand behind Steiny, and he loses it all in one hand. And Steiny looks at Ethan and goes, no, seriously? You're bad luck. Get away from me. He's like, you're bad luck. Stop following me. And I could not stop fucking laughing. He just had horrible luck that night.
Yeah, he was pissed all night. And that's what real gambling is. And Kyle's describing real gambling.
Yeah.
And these guys are not doing real gambling. They're doing fake gambling.
They're content brained.
Mm-hmm. Like this guy, he beat me in the...
Shogi?
No, he's this older guy. He gambles, plays slot machines.
Oh, Vegas Matt?
Yeah, Vegas Matt. He's like, today I'm going to be doing $100 on a spin. I just lost $10,000. Can you believe that? It's like, it doesn't matter. This guy is paid so much money from these casinos and slot machine makers and whoever. These guys print money.
My grandmother watches him every day.
Yeah. No, that guy is probably fabulously wealthy.
Every fucking day.
That's so funny.
You know, and so that's it. It's very, these gambling influencers, this is not what's happening. They lose. They don't lose. They can't lose.
Stomach that.
But that's Dana, so that makes sense. But Steve,
yeah,
could do it.
I know. Steve's too. I really don't. He's just different, bro. I mean, he's always been different. So he's a little in the head with gambling for sure. Like, he's just different.
It just makes me think his threshold for money is just so high that you could blow $2 million like that. It's like, whatever.
Yeah, I think he's always he's just one that always wants to make good content too. So I think we may think in a similar fashion where he kind of just like, he's like, I don't care what I'm like losing or spending right now, because I know he just thinks like if I make good videos, it's all gonna work out too, which is kind of like, I think in a similar way. I think we just go about it differently.
Yeah.
But
we could go to the
I think
next,
he just cares about
in the next clip he talks about him and Steve being cool. It seems like they're all trying to stay a little...
They're trying, I guess publicly.
Yeah.
None of them benefit from this, but they are definitely not cool. You can tell.
I think. So But yeah, but now, I mean, me and Steve are cool. It's not like we like the internet likes to make it some like we have beef or something like that. Like I'll see him tonight.
That's what I've seen a lot of the comments.
But no, it's like I think right now we're just like we're just kind of on two different paths right now, and I think Steve's like I don't know. He's just doing.
Well, hold on. Which path? No, because he accused you guys of like scamming him and stealing money from him.
No, not really. I think his wording was it sounded like that, but
he's like they owe me equity in Nelk that I never got.
I think what he meant is that it doesn't make money. It's bullshit.
Yeah, and he said it wasn't necessarily Kyle. It was other people in suits making these decisions
for Kyle, but Kyle's the decision maker. We're not dumb.
Yeah.
And I mean, Steve, he might seem like it, but he's not that dumb either.
So moving on, the culmination of all these interviews led to like people in Kyle's responses and Nelk's responses saying that Steve needs to get paid what's due to him and all this. So Kyle felt the need to just settle everything, and he put out this long TikTok explaining. I think he put on Twitter as well.
Okay, so so if he got to that point, then they're definitely not cool.
Well, and there's going to be a lot of
speculation.
By the way, the fans love Steve.
That's
right?
the thing. Yeah, it seems Steve's audience is really like.
I think the Nelk people in general, they love Steve, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I mean, he's kind of just a goober, right? And Kyle's personally, I don't find Kyle very likable on the outside. I don't know what kind of guy he is personally, but I find him kind of sterile and money focused, and I don't know.
He seems more the business mind of everything, sort of like the David Dobrik, while everyone else are sort of the characters.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
So anyway, here he's breaking it down. Let's see what's actually going on there, Kyle. Thought you guys were chill.
About me online recently and about how things work with Steve and Nelk, so I'm going to be talking.
I wonder
So there's been a lot said about me online recently and about how things work with Steve and Nelk, so I'm going to be talking about that right now. No personal shots, just the facts. In 2019, Steve signed a deal with Nelk that clearly outlined how he would get paid for merch, brand deals, appearances, everything. So, on Steve's personal merch, he received 70% of the net profits. Nelk's 30% was not pure profit. It covered the design, the production, the fulfillment, inventory, everything that it takes to make a successful merch drop. A 70% creator split while the company manages full operations is a very strong deal. So now let's talk about how much money Steve...
Actually, I don't think that even makes sense. If he gets 70% of the net revenue...
Profits, I think he said.
Oh, profits.
I'm pretty sure he said profits.
Okay, so then it
But that is confusing
because he just described pre-profit.
Is taking the cost already, but then he's saying within
that seems like a lie.
Within the 30%.
I think he's being a little misleading.
He's being misleading. He's saying within the 30% there is also cost.
No, there's not.
Which is not.
Bullshit.
You already took the cost. Yeah. That part doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I think he's being misleading.
Earned from Nelk. So I'm going to pop up something here. It's a year-by-year breakdown of personal cash earnings.
Now I can't see his
for
dick.
Me and
Could you see his dick?
No, I'm kidding, but it's just an interesting angle.
Whoa, this guy was this guy was clonking major numbers. Okay. Let's see.
And Steve.
Yeah, I was real interested to get your guys' take on this.
From 2019 to 2023, how much I made and how much Steve made each year. Over that
This
stretch,
can also be extraordinarily misleading. I'll tell you why. If Steve's getting paid cash, that's one thing, as he's more so an employee. But if Kyle owns the business, he can be buying anything he wants through the business.
Yeah.
House. Not. Here's the thing. Is he counting distributions? Because there's something called a distribution, which, like if you buy a car or a house or anything via the company, you would remove it as a cash distribution. It should be counted as ordinary income, but it's not like a money income. So if he's like, this is what we got on payroll or something,
right?
That would be a gross misrepresentation of what happened, but I just don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like this could easily be misled if this is all there is to it. I think what's more interesting than what Kyle made, first of all, I'll tell you something. I'm almost certain Kyle's being misleading with this. What I'm more interested in is what Steve made, because it's actually pretty significant.
It's a lot.
Steve was like, I only got $400,000 in this and that.
So this is on Steve merch, in which he got 70.
This is all Steve merch?
The graphic that he put up said Kyle and Steve's revenue from Nelk.
Okay, this is
not merch.
This is overall what they paid him. Right? This is what
At least that's what he presented. Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
He had a graphic that said from Nelk. It didn't say from Steve's merch.
This is what they paid him.
Right.
That includes everything, right? So
at least that's what seems to be what he's presenting, yeah.
Right.
So I personally believe there's no way Kyle made that, didn't make more than that. He's definitely being misleading, in my opinion, based on Whoopsies.
Your rationale makes sense. And I do find it hard to believe that he only made $100,000 in 2015.
I caught one.
What is
Damn
that?
it. That keeps falling, dude. It's too
It's
heavy.
the phone thingy.
Oh.
Nonetheless, he's also owning the company. Like he makes money the more the company's worth, the more he can borrow against it. Like
That's not necessarily worth anything though, unless they sell it.
But can he not borrow against it anyways? And like
borrow what against it?
The ownership. Does he need liquid cash and he can just take a lot?
He can take a like I said a distribution.
You take a distribution. I understand what Love's saying though. If
taking a loan
with the company as collateral.
I don't think people do that unless you're like a billion mega. I don't think that's
Might
the
not
thing
be
that
in
people
price range, but he can do that.
That's stuff like Elon Musk, people of wealth do.
Right.
Perhaps I'm not a financial.
Are you sure? Because I just took like a $3 million loan out against your name.
Is that right?
Against your company. Yeah.
That's crazy that they let you do that.
I might need to make some calls.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't see. Yeah.
Either or, he owns the company, and
Either way,
he's making money through it.
What Ethan is saying, I also agree with, because this is not. It's not really as transparent as he's trying to make it seem. You know.
So you guys, look, we all know Kyle's rich. I don't think this whole narrative like I'm little poor Kyle. I only made $3 million and he made 12.
Yeah.
I don't believe that for a second, right? But I'm more interested in like Steve actually ended up making a significant amount of money. Let's hear him out.
Personally, I earned just under $3.5 million. Over that same stretch, Steve earned just over $12 million in cash. And these payments were just from Nelk. Steve also did outside third-party brand deals independently from Nelk. In our
That's got nothing to do with you then.
Well, it was in there. He's going to tell you, but it's in the contract.
deal, there was a standard 15% management fee for Nelk on these outside deals, but I chose not to enforce that percentage on several major deals. On those deals, Steve kept the full 100% amount.
Several? Interesting. So sometimes he did, sometimes he didn't.
It's fine though if they're bringing him deals.
No. If they're bringing him deals, then they're going to take the cut 100%. I think what he's saying is if wherever the deals come from, they get 15%.
Did he say that? I thought he said through Nelk.
He didn't say it explicitly,
Can
but
we
I believe
hear
that's
it
what he
They
meant.
just said outside brand deals. I don't think it was through them. I just think under
they're acting as his de facto manager.
Yeah, because you got to remember Kyle found Steve when he had like 700 subscribers.
Yeah, he's treating him like his OnlyFans girl.
Okay. Well, or like management because.
I just realized exactly what happened. He goes, some we took, some we didn't. The ones he took are the ones they got him because the money goes through them and they can take the 15% automatically. The ones they didn't take are the ones Steve got, and he would be awkward and weird, and Steve would have told him to fuck off if he said, hey, you have to wire me 15%.
You're probably right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, it's different in this world. I don't know. In like the entertainment industry at large, when you have like a full-time manager, I think usually even if they aren't the ones, they are supposed to still get
take
a cut or whatever.
Yes.
But what
I know
Kyle's saying
friends-
is we didn't enforce that.
I know friends that prefer it that way because they'll have the manager handle communication.
Right.
And just for that purpose alone, they prefer to send it to them and they take the cut instead of doing it directly.
Right.
Which maybe that's what's happening when they
That's
take
tradition.
15%.
That's traditional media. I don't believe that it works perfectly with the new media apparatus.
No, I'm talking about new media people.
Okay, well, fair enough. Yeah. But yeah, it may have, like you said, it's just a matter of like, it's kind of awkward so they just let it go. Like you got the
Steve
deal. We didn't really do anything. We're not going to enforce
Yeah.
our technical 15% that we should get from that.
That's what I think happened.
So the reason I earned less than Steve during that time is pretty simple. The money had to stay in Nelk so we could keep shooting videos. Shooting these videos was not cheap. You have the production, the filmers, the editors, the travel. All that required real capital. When we were traveling through Europe with 15 people so we could shoot, edit, and upload a video every single week, the Airbnbs, the production, the travel, that stuff was not cheap. If the money didn't stay in the company, then these videos would not get made. So as the owner, it was my job and my priority to keep the money in the company and pay the people that made the content possible over taking more money personally. So let's talk about Steve's equity in Nelk. First of all, equity means ownership. It's not monthly pay. Equity becomes valuable as the company grows and eventually sells, goes public, or becomes extremely profitable. It's pretty much a long-term bet on the future of the company. I explained clearly what the equity meant to Steve.
I mean, that's mostly true, but if you have 15% equity, if someone's taking a financial distribution, if one owner is like, I just want to buy myself a car, and even though it's not on my like payroll, it's still going to be reported to the IRS as income for me. They would be entitled to the 15% of whatever. Everyone gets this. There's one pie, right?
So he gave Steve just 10% for his contribution. And then he said, if you want 5% more, you give me 500,000.
No, but he's making it sound like if you own 15% equity, that's just like silent. You just maybe get paid if we resell. But that's not necessarily true. If there's profit at the end of the year, he should get 15% of whatever.
So
it
that's
is.
where Steve is pissed, because he was saying he gave that 500K and he saw nothing out of it, and it kept going and kept going, and he didn't get anything out of it. So he wanted his money back.
But if they were paying him like a salary or bonuses or whatever based like what that was, then that probably would have far exceeded the 15%. I don't know what the fuck they agreed to.
Right.
Honestly, he could weave the story and make it sound believable however he wants. There's just way too much open space here.
Well, I think, and the way this is represented, that's why it's confusing a little bit, because like in the beginning there was the graphic that said Steve makes 70% of his merch versus Nelk makes 30%, and then immediately after he showed the two different figures. So like the viewer tends to think that they're just referring to that, but really that was their overall.
I feel there's a lot of effort from Kyle to be a little bit
vague,
fuzzy here. He's being fuzzy.
10% of the company, and he also chose to invest $500,000 for an additional 5%. At that time, nobody, including me, was taking extra owner payouts. The structure of the company didn't change because Steve became an owner. The money had to stay in the business if we wanted to pay the people that made the content possible so we could keep making videos. I explained to Steve that equity is long-term and it could pay off over time, and it's not immediate cash flow. Over time...
Bro, okay, if you explained it, that doesn't mean that's how it works. It's like, I told you, bro.
So basically, he wants you to take him at his word, but like, there's no way of knowing how he actually spends the money in the company.
It could be carved out where it's like, in the event of a sale of the business,
50%.
Yeah, you'll get 50%.
That's what I was just thinking too. It really, so much of this is the specifics of their
So much of this.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
Steve made it clear that he preferred immediate cash over holding ownership for a potential long-term outcome. So we returned his $500,000 plus $50,000 in interest. Like I said earlier, there was a 15% management fee on Steve's outside deals to Nelk.
Oh, there you go.
And as Steve's business grew, he wanted full independence and no longer wanted to do any type of revenue sharing with Nelk. At his request, we agreed to that structure, and he no longer held equity in Nelk. That meant that Nelk would no longer be...
Oh, that sounds kind of like tumult. That sounds a little messy. Because first of all, if there's like dogs, they're building Nelk together. I find it a little strange. Personally, if they're all friends and they're all working together, for Kyle to be like, yo, I need 15% of your outside profits. It's a little strange, right? I know it's like regular in the industry, but
it depends. It depends if they have people handling communication with those sponsors.
And he keeps emphasizing it's outside.
Still,
I don't think
even if it's outside. Let's say Steve went out at the casino. He met the sponsor. They made a deal together. Still, at the end of the day, who is that person gonna
Who's
mail?
setting it up?
Yes.
like-
Who's sending the copy read? Who's
like,
doing all the
great,
communication with them?
Steve.
Steve, I don't think so. Steve is drunk all the
Steve
time.
probably hires his own assistant and sends it to them.
Does he?
Well,
or does he,
he doesn't-
use the team at Nelk?
That's the question.
Yeah, that's
We
the
don't
question.
know.
Well, listen.
That would change things.
In a normal world, it sounds like he keeps referring to as outside, that this is a Steve operation, right?
I think outside means those are deals that he closed himself. He found the deal.
Yeah. Also, when was this negotiated? Was it when Steve was still on the come up before he was one of the big pulls of Nelk? I feel like this is all important info.
It sounds like the
15% aspect. I mean, of deals.
Well, anyway, regardless, they're like, okay, you don't want 15%, give us 15%, so we're removing your equity. We're separating. I don't know, dude. These guys are messy. This whole thing's a mess.
They did give him his money back.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if they're going to remove his equity, they kind of have to.
I guess the question is like, did he have equity before the money, and what happened to that equity?
He still has equity in Happy Dad. He's still a partial owner, I mean. So there's that. Unrelated.
15% on his outside deals, and he would no longer have equity in Nelk. The separation agreement formalized that. We both signed it, and today there are no revenue sharing between Nelk and Steve. Also, for clarity, Steve was granted 15% of Happy Dad when we started the company, and he remains one of the largest shareholders today. And when Steve's channel was deleted, I had no control over that decision. I reached out to him immediately, and he asked me for advice. I told him the fastest way back would be to handle it professionally, don't escalate things online, and he can stay in Nelk content while things cool off. Ultimately, he chose a different route. That was not my decision, and I had no control over it. I thought that the ban could have lasted a lot shorter if it was handled a different way. Those are the facts. That's it, guys. So,
I mean,
those are some facts.
Okay, I'm gonna wait to weigh in. What's next, Davey?
Yeah, so now this is where the beef actually begins. Steve responds on Twitter.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Getting messy.
Twitter.
No more half
It's
sending.
gonna be messy on Twitter.
We'll send
No
moment.
half measures.
Are you highlighting?
Yeah, 8.
Oh, we're down here. Let's see this. Stevie baby. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. He said, I'm watching this at the Full Send Meta Card Lounge right now, smoking a cigar. Gonna hit the Meta Card gym after. That's a hardcore diss because me and Ela were just learning about this, and it's all Kyle being like, dude, this is gonna go huge. Like, it's crazy. Everyone's gonna buy this card.
Kyle's pet project.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
We're gonna get lounges for the card members. We're gonna have gyms all across the country that's gonna be free for card members. And the whole time I was like, this makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, I was listening to it like, are you high on coke when you're talking right now, or what's happening in your brain? Because there's no way this is happening. You know
That
that.
sound like a coke
Like
idea,
you know
right.
this is not happening.
It sounds to me like a potential crime was committed. Like all these other guys and who doing these crypto schemes. It's like
sure.
It's just a straight up fraud, right? They're like, you get all these great benefits, and then they're like, thanks for your money, idiot, bye. So that's a shot. That's an official shot fired.
Oh, I forgot a very important detail. I'm so sorry. I'm going to send you this link to the last video we were watching that of Kyle. The comments, I think, are really good.
Ooh. Are they roasting Kyle? Are they cock
you
shots?
would think, right?
online recently
Yeah.
and about how things work with Steve and Nelk.
Let's see
so
here.
I'm going to be talking about that right
Nelk died when they bought... Oh no, it's all about Steiny.
Every single comment is about Steiny.
Nelk died when they brought Aaron Steinberg, most hated guy on the internet.
Internet.
What the fuck is that comment? Downfall of Nelk was what is this?
What did Steiny do?
Wait, poor Steiny. He's not even involved. I didn't even think about Steiny once in this story.
Chill.
Steiny destroyed Nelk.
If it wasn't for Steve.
Oh my God. Oh, you know what's funny? We learned that Steiny was Steve's assistant.
Yeah,
right.
And then they hired him, or they brought him on.
Yeah.
Dude, Steiny weaseled his way in there, boy.
I wonder what's being Steve's assistant look like.
People are saying Nelk fans
Have
don't like
drinks.
Kyle. The whole Nelk thing is so confusing. Like, the Nelk fans don't like Kyle. They don't like Steiny.
They don't like Kyle?
Steve Will Do It is not part of it. Who's watching this shit? And
Hey, I think
for what reason?
So I think Nelk used to be a thing that they loved, and it's just fractured. It's a
Right.
diaspora. We have a Nelk diaspora now, and a lot of the main guys have fallen out of favor.
I guess I said it at the beginning, but it's just like FaZe. The boys,
Yeah.
all of the boys clubs are just falling apart.
True. If it wasn't for Steve, Nelk wouldn't be as big as it was. I mean, that's true. He was a big deal. I mean, he still is the biggest personality of all of them. Steiny destroyed Nelk.
What did he do?
Nelk
I
passed.
see people in the chat speculating it's because he's Jewish. I want to say that could be it for some people, but also Steiny is so annoying.
He's short and annoying.
I get you guys saying
But,
that,
like, look,
but
it's every
I don't think
comment.
that, I
Yeah,
don't
for
think
sure.
That
No, I think
this is that.
I'm not going to say
I'll be
that
honest.
contribute.
As someone who's like a quasi friend of Steiny, every time, this is before I knew him, and I mean, as someone that knows him, he is a funny guy. He can be very funny.
I mean, yeah.
But whenever I
don't
saw him
disagree.
on camera, I was always like, why the fuck do they let this guy on camera?
He got you like heated.
Why do they keep putting this guy on camera?
I remember.
I didn't get it.
You used to rant about it.
Why do they keep putting this
you know.
guy on front of the camera? It didn't make any sense to me. And
I think, is the fact that he's Jewish a contribution for some of these people? Probably. Is it the primary reason?
It's
they
all
like
Steiny though.
But are we sure we're not
at this.
missing something?
Look, I think it's probably just a meme. It's got to be like a show meme.
I think exactly.
I gotta
I
ask
think he's
him.
just kind of the punching bag too of their community.
Yeah.
Oh
so-
my!
Yeah.
Before you click off of this, you got to just do a little scroll through because it literally just keeps going. Steiny.
Oh,
what's happening?
I choked on my. Here, hold on.
Oh, you were about to throw up.
No.
That would have been so crazy.
I blame Steiny.
All right. It was hard to swallow the pills with the headphones on.
Oh.
I can't put my head back all the way.
Really relatable.
That's relatable?
Yeah.
Nice. I think. I don't
Nice,
know.
bro.
All right. So, yeah, just to give you an idea of the the length of the Steiny comments here. It's all Steiny. Ask. Can they see it?
Yeah, they can see it.
It seems I don't know enough about Nelk from why people like them or whatever, but it seems like even in those comments, the few that are not about Steiny, they are saying like Steve was the only reason anybody watched.
Everybody always loves Steve. He was
So,
always like the star of the show. I
That
feel
seems
like,
pretty short-sighted of Kyle to not find a better agreement with Steve.
Right.
So I can understand Steve feeling burned when he's like become the face of the company and all,
Yeah.
and he's doing so much, right? Totally understand that. And then on Kyle's perspective, he's probably like, this guy, he came in after we built this whole thing and he wants to run the show now. This is why these problems happen, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to call Steiny. I want to hear, I just want to know what the fuck.
Don't call him.
Call him.
Yeah.
We're trying to get out of here.
I got
So-
a few questions for him.
What's up, Ethan?
Steiny, I'm live.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm not prepared for all this.
Yeah, that's
I'm
sort of
just-
your thing, Steiny.
I'm just curious because I'm
Don't put me on the spot right now. What's good?
He's calling.
I'm not
to
gonna.
put you- He's calling to put you on the spot.
No, I'm not putting you on the spot. I'm reviewing the. I promise. By the way, just don't answer if you don't want to.
No, it's just hilarious that like this is. I haven't heard from you in months until you can get a gotcha moment.
I'm not. Dude, I'm not doing that to you. I'm not.
I text you like once.
Let me at least ask the question, and you can decide if it's a got you.
Okay, go ahead.
Everything good? How are you?
I'm good. Everything's really good, bro.
So-
I miss you. We should catch up sometime.
Sure.
Okay. Did Olivia ever come back, or she did?
No, she's gone. She's gone. She's doing well though. I'll tell her you say hi. So, I'm watching. I'm trying to catch up with the Kyle v. Steve breakup, and this video on TikTok of Kyle explaining all the financial breakdown of stuff, and then and I didn't think about you once while reviewing this whole long story, but every single comment on TikTok is about you ruining Nelk. Is that like a meme? Is that a meme, or do the Nelk people actually like hate you?
Dude, I've never seen one of those comments in my life. You must be on some rabbit hole. I don't know what your TikTok algorithm is, but I don't see any of that. So this is
Really? Because I scrolled for like 10 minutes and it was like 98%.
It's Kyle's video.
Yeah, it's on Kyle's channel.
It's complete news to me, dude.
Okay.
I have nothing to do with that situation.
But is it like a meme, or do people? It's like
That's happened for like 5 years, bro.
Oh, it's been like that. So I think it's a gag. It's probably somewhat of a gag.
Also, I was turned into like I was the bad guy that betrayed Steve. Steve hated me. Then Nelk, all that shit.
Where are you on this? Did you pick a parent in the breakup, or you don't want to say?
I stay pretty neutral because like what I learned in this entire thing is everyone's situation is different, right? Steve joined at a different time. I even look at Brad. Brad joined at a different time. Everyone contributed differently, but I had an interesting situation where I joined Nelk.
All right, cool. Well,
right,
thanks.
you don't give a shit.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Thanks for the call. All right. Thanks for answering. We'll catch up. All right. Bye. So that's Steiny, everybody.
Oh my God.
You should have asked him McDonald's or Burger King.
Oh my God. Why'd you hang up like that?
I was not gonna. I mean, we're in a hurry, aren't we?
We are in a hurry. So yeah, I appreciate you wrapping it up there.
I mean, you know.
You didn't want to hear the fence sitting.
I'm not here for diplomacy. Save the diplomacy for the courts, I guess. I don't know. I'm not here for it. Right. I'm here for the gossip.
Oh, God.
All right. Where are we at? I'm loving this, by the way. So where are we at, AB?
Okay. So now we are on 8A. So last thing we saw was Steve tweeted about the Meta card. And so now the official Full Send Meta card account responded.
Ooh.
Funny they even have an account.
I'm surprised they even responded. Like, you guys should be laying low.
Yeah.
So they responded, not directly, but obviously right after he called him out. It looks like.
Yeah, I could not find Steve. Steve must have deleted his tweet. I only saw it in a bunch of different commentary videos. But I did check to make sure this was real.
So they have the yellow check mark, which means they're paying Twitter like $10,000 a year or something
for the company
Insane,
check.
yeah.
Out of the 25 million budget.
Yeah. When Full Send Meta card launched, we plan to provide holders with benefits such as events, meetups. Can you read it? Like, I'm gonna be coughing the whole time.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, let me open it real quick. When Full Send Meta card launched, we plan to provide holders with benefits such as events, meetups, merch discounts, giveaways, access to the Meta card community, and more. Those benefits were delivered. Many Meta card holders took advantage of program benefits, and holder-only events and real-world experiences took place across multiple cities. Over time, it became apparent that some holders were dissatisfied with in-person events and perks, especially given the global scale of the community. After listening to the community feedback, we made the decision to evolve the project. Holders were given two options. They could exchange their Meta card for participation in our next consumer product venture, Board Jerky, or receive a full refund, a refund plus interest. A 30-day refund period was open and communicated across official Meta card channels. Some holders chose to participate in Board Jerky, others chose refunds. Millions of dollars were refunded. We understand that not everyone is satisfied with how the project evolved. The refund option was intended to provide an exit for anyone who no longer wished to participate. We remain committed to building responsibility and communicating clearly with our community.
Well, that sounds reasonable, actually, doesn't it?
Except
take a look at what I just sent. This is directly related.
At the first paragraph, they're not listing any of the stuff that I heard Kyle say, which were like way bigger than meetups and merch discount.
Well, they're claiming they refunded millions of dollars of people.
Okay.
So seemingly they put this up. This is Metacard.io, and on their landing page they have a timeline of the benefits. So I think you can just go through this and you can see
January 2020.
We can judge if we think it was worth it or not.
This is linked in that tweet, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
So January 2020, it is minted. Same month, free tickets to UFC. Same month.
Okay, starting out.
Night out
strong.
for holders in New York City. Same month, Rolex and dinner giveaway. I mean, okay, giveaway. Next month, Sugar Sean podcast. What does that mean?
Wait, is that Jiggy Joe?
Holders were invited to some thing.
Same month, Full Send Alien Friends collab.
So we're starting out really strong. Notice these are all January,
Are
February.
they?
Well, look, within the first 2 months.
But I don't know. I understand what that means because they're like, "Hey, I'm gonna do a podcast episode with somebody."
No, I think you get to go to the podcast, and then you get to go to the
But they're gonna
fight with them.
No shot. It means that. How are they gonna fit a bunch of people at a in a podcast?
Well, that's the thing.
No,
How
it's
many
a
people?
giveaway.
Like
It's
2?
like- yeah, it's probably 2 people.
Okay, giveaway.
Yeah.
But that's not that good. You
Yeah.
can give a giveaway is nothing.
My point is that it launches at the beginning of 2022.
Okay.
There are some events, it looks fairly consistent, but you're going to keep scrolling and you'll see the problem.
August, VIP access to Rams versus Chargers game. That seems very specific. January.
Well, that's the problem with all of these, right? You have a global fan base and you sell this like membership club and then you do a random event in LA. Who's actually flying out for that?
Whoa, there's a huge, what happened?
Right, yeah, so that was what I was getting at.
January 2024, free tickets. April to June, it became apparent that some holders were dissatisfied with the above in-person events, especially given the global scale. After listening to the community, made a decision to evolve the project. Wait, that's what he read. The fuck is this? Do y'all want some cut of our new beef jerky company?
Board jerky.
Board jerky.
It's gonna go to the moon.
It's such a bad name, right?
Yep.
I love, bro. Nobody's getting rich on beef jerky company. Like they're like, yo, guys, get on the ground floor of this new beef jerky. Yeah, there's a clip of Kyle pitching that is so deranged. He's like, we're gonna have gyms coast to coast in every major city. He's like, how long is that gonna be?
6
months.
Wow.
6 months. He was just, I feel like he was smoking on too much Gary Vee.
Metacard project. I'm seeing what appears to be like a commentary video about it. It probably has the clip, right?
Well, let's move through this, and then when we find out, we can watch. Yeah.
So after this, Steve went back on Bradley's podcast to talk about it further. Also,
the boys are back.
Bob Menery, is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Bob? You know what I'm talking about? The one Nelk.
Yeah, who's this guy?
He used to be a host of the Nelk podcast, and I think they had a fallout.
Oh yeah, I know that guy is.
He's kind of just living with Steve now, and you can kind of just see him walking around the
They
background.
had a crazy falling out, right?
I believe so.
But so Steve is harboring an enemy.
Yeah, you can just see him in the background, like putting cereal or whatever.
Are you going to address the thing?
I didn't watch it. I just got told by people about my financials, how much money I made. But
I mean, you should watch it. It was only like less than, it was like a minute long. I mean, to be fair, Steve, you talked a lot about it. He made a very succinct 1 minute response. You should definitely watch it.
He also put out a video. Steve put out a YouTube video where he clickbaited responding to Nelk, and he just said the same thing. I didn't watch it. Yeah.
You should watch it. I mean, you started this whole thing, this whole conversation.
For the sake of the title, you're gonna get a lot of views. You can ask me anything. We'll just go through it quick. And yeah.
So do you think it's true, like by his video, what he said is it?
Wait, did I look bad in it?
Did you look bad?
Did I look bad in the video?
In what? In him telling you the money
video?
he made?
No, like the video was like.
He basically just said that you made a bunch more money than him.
Okay.
That's like what was said. Was like he showed both sides.
I feel like Steve thinks it's like really bad and worse than it is. It was really. I feel like he should really just watch the video.
You made X amount of dollars on your merch, and he made X amount of dollars.
But then, here's the thing. There's also there was other people like that had. I mean, like Salim had his merch, right? And if he would have like, this is no shade to him. Like, this is just like a. Like, I'm sorry I sold so much Steve Will Do It merch, is what I'm saying. Like, I sold like $1 million worth of Steve Will Do It merch, like, every time. And it was like goofy designs, you know? Like, I'm sure everyone was buying the full send. It's not like I got the best merch. It was straight support.
Well, that's what I was saying.
So it was like...
That's what I was trying to say in this whole conversation was, I remember this specifically. You sold merch that was, you know, Steve Will Do It branded merch, but you also sold 60 to 70 other items that were full send that they made pretty much 100% of the profits on and kept. And that's why when
what do
I
they
saw
keep
the video,
saying you've sold? Who's selling what? Is Nelk selling all of this? Nelk is selling all this.
So he has his own merch, but on his merch page, he has other Nelk merch, I believe, like that link to like just regular Nelk that wasn't a collab. So he's saying that he pushed both.
Why the fuck would people go to Steve Will Do It's website to buy Nelk merch? I guarantee you he sold almost none of that shit. They would have bought it from Nelk. Sweet. I don't know what's going on. I didn't even understand
Maybe
that.
like a landing page thing. I don't know. Maybe if they were on Steve Will Do It and then went to Nelk's page through that page. I'm not sure.
I don't think it matters. It's weird.
I was like, this is not telling the whole picture.
Yeah, no, exactly. So if he made X amount of dollars, the Nelk bank account had $8 million in it. You know, I didn't have access to it. You know, he could spend freely, do whatever.
There's Bob in the background.
But yeah, it just shows that like how awesome it was I was selling that much Steve Will Do It merch, because that's where all the, you know, majority of the money came from. And yeah.
All right, guys, quick and rush.
But now he's saying I was selling all this Steve Will Do It merch, and he's saying it was all going to them.
I think he means maybe just him selling it just by his character and his engagement.
Yeah, right, like pushing it in general.
Yes.
Like wearing it.
So Steve talks about 500K. What's next? We have one more here?
Yeah.
Let me just open this.
Get back in this podcast. So on my pod, you said something about $500,000 that you basically paid back to them to get more percent of like what would be sold in the future. What happened with that?
Okay, so I remember it so vividly because like it was when I was on YouTube, so I never had really money in the bank. So when they said I need 500K and you need 500K like by tomorrow or whatever, I had like crypto at the time, and so I took a loan for crypto from this dude. I gave him $1 million crypto, and he gave me 500K wire, right?
Bad deal.
And so, sick. I'm now gonna own 20% of Nelk Full Send, right? Sick, you know, like awesome. And anyway,
wait, I'm sorry. He said he sent someone $1 million in crypto, and they gave him 500,000.
Because he needed cash right away.
But
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. YouTube then got deleted, right? Crypto crashed completely.
Yeah.
I have no money in the freaking bank. So you want to talk about?
Because of how much you spend.
You want to talk about how much money I make? Yeah. I had no money in the bank, so I had to sell all my fucking. I sold everything on Gemini and fucking put it in my bank account. And it was just like 1.7 million because it crashed.
Yeah.
I would always have like 5 million in savings when I was YouTube. Like, I just made a thing where I had 5 mil.
Yeah.
Don't fucking have that now. But like, I have way more awesome shit. Anyways, so like, took the million. This is when it crashed to like 20.
Yeah, I remember.
Right? And that's when so what's shitty for me is in that situation is like, okay, I took a loan out for the crypto, 500K. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna be owner 20%. That's pretty, it's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
So, and then anyways, YouTube gets deleted, fucking crypto crash, have no YouTube, have no money. And it's like, I don't even have the 20%. It's like, what the fuck?
Because they weren't paying.
Wait, why doesn't he have 20%?
No, there's no payment. It's not, you're paying 500K for nothing.
Because he's not getting anything back immediately.
Yes.
So he's like, I spent all my money to own 20%, and now I'm broke and I'm not making money. I mean, I believe he has a point because again, if Kyle's taking distributions or he's on salary or whatever, Steve should be getting an equal a proportional 20% of that.
Which is maybe not as much as he thought it would be.
It's possible. I don't know. I have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
Right? Everything's like a black box here. You know, it
can go one way or the other.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. He's just talking about that, essentially.
Who are like, I don't know, who just...
So here's, by the way, Kyle, this is awesome. Pitching his Metacard to Dana White.
Was this what you were talking about?
Maybe. Let's see.
This was the closest I could find.
It's impressive what you guys have pulled off and what you've done.
I think the NFT shit's so cool because to me it's like a modern day or like a decentralized way for people to like invest in us. So like the way I understand it, and I don't think many people are doing this, but it's kind of like our fans give us money, right? So we just sold a bunch, so we have the money. And then in exchange, we give them a credit
just cut it right there. Hard cut.
I don't understand how anybody ever understood it as anything but you giving money to them. How has this ever been pitched as something that has a return on investment by Gary V, Kyle fucking whatever the fuck his last name is, Nelk? I don't get it. You buy, they get the money. That's the end of the story. That's always been the end of the story. Nobody ever made money, ever, from buying an NFT. It's never happened.
We just should not be doing this.
You don't think there's even like a
not one-off
examples?
No, dude.
There's probably like 1 month, maybe.
Us, we're the only ones. No. Ours worked exactly how it was intended.
Yeah.
We sold it. We got the money.
Right.
Yeah. That was a perfect, straightforward example of how it works.
Right. I guess so.
And I mean, how much are those H3 NFTs worth now?
Probably nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, that's exactly right.
So they have something, right, that they can verify as theirs. And now we have all this money, and our job is to put it in us.
Wait, I want them to hear him say that they're gonna...
Sorry, guys, this is fucked up. He explains it like he understands. And when I hear people like Gary Vee explain it like they understand, I don't think they understand. I think they are projecting confidence. I don't think anybody understands what they're saying because it doesn't make sense. They're projecting confidence and people are just pretending that they understand.
They lap it up. They lap it up.
Doesn't make any sense.
It's like a modern day or like a decentralized way for people to like invest in us. So like the way I understand it, and I don't think many people are doing this, but it's kind of like our fans give us money, right? So we just sold a bunch, so we have the money. And then in exchange, we give them a Metacard. And then, so they have something, right, that they can verify as theirs. And now we have all this money.
You could do that with literally anything. They could give you, that's how, that's crazy. That's how bartering has worked since the beginning of human civilization.
Yeah, but this is decentralized.
You give me a fucking apple, I give you a fucking bee.
Right. He's also just like effectively, he's just explaining a public company, like with shares, but
decentralized,
but without any of the protections or like formality that provides.
It's just unregulated.
Right.
Yeah. Which is bad. Which we're seeing.
Like you guys give us money and we give you like a proof of something, and if the company grows, then that thing becomes worth more. You're describing a stock, but just one that like you can more easily defraud people with, essentially.
No, it's
without any of the rules or protections.
No, not more easily. The blueprint is they get the money and they get nothing. The tracks that are laid in the ground, that's what always happens every single time. You give them money, you get nothing.
Right.
That's how it works every time.
And our job is to build shit. So we're going to launch like physical locations. Like we're going to launch full send lounges. Okay. We're going to start here and then maybe do one in Vegas, Miami, New York. So we're going to launch like physical shit that's only available for our holders.
Yeah.
And then that's just like one of the many things we're going to do, but that'll drive up the price.
Dana's a slick businessman. There's no shot he understands a fucking thing he's saying.
Their Metacard. You know, so it's like they're giving us money.
I mean, the one thing he
we get the
understands is that ain't no way this is happening. They're building lounges in many locations.
Well, let me understand. So he's like, you give us the money, you have the card. So now we have the money, we're gonna build all this stuff. Okay, then what?
we do as much shit possible to drive up the price of their Metacard. So it's kind of like they're investing in getting a return, you know?
And you're taking that
They're
money.
investing on getting a return. How do they increase the price of the Metacard by building shit?
Because that shit
Because
is
they're
only
cool.
for Metacard holders. So it's going to be so goddamn cool.
Only
in the
cool
Nelk
people
Lounge
go to the lounge.
that people will pay top dollar to get their hands on one of these cards.
He goes, this is all free for Metacard owners. How is that possible? You have to charge people. You will run out of money.
No, no, Ethan, you're not understanding.
They gave you money. Yes, they gave you money, but you don't. They didn't give you infinite money.
You know how much is 25 million? It will never end.
It's a lot of money, but you need more.
Nate, can you show the screen? Ethan's screen. Yeah, you don't trust this guy? You don't trust this guy with all your money, looking like a Sith Lord? Can he dress more shady if someone asked him? That's the guy that was in the background.
Is that Doc Hollywood?
No, that's Bob. That was the guy that was in the background.
Wait, who's Bob?
Exactly.
Bob's
He's the guy that we were just talking about. He used to be part of Nelk. I think they had a falling out, but he was in the background of that last interview with Steve and Bradley.
They're all falling.
Yeah.
But these people sit around and have these highbrow conversations and all look at each other and nod along like they're talking about something interesting, but it doesn't make sense. It never made sense, and nobody in that room understands.
That's why I wonder, are they just like high?
I think it's a collective delusion.
Or just like
it's a collective delusion like that was conjured by Gary Vee.
Right.
He's convinced the world that they're they believe secretly they're too dumb to understand, but Gary Vee understands. I'm going to project the confidence he's instilled in me. Maybe someone else listening is smart enough to understand. None of us understand. But it worked.
25 million is a lot of money.
However,
it's not infinite.
No.
And fueling it into all these different things you're building, right?
Yeah, a ton of money. Like now we have like a real budget off the money that we made to hire like a full team just to focus on the utilities for Metacard holders, which is pretty cool, I think, right?
Wow.
Very cool.
Very
you guys
cool.
got a long road ahead of you.
It's very cool and fascinating.
Dana is actually a very astute businessman. He's grown the UFC into an incredibly successful business. Now let's see his response to this complete gish galloping rambling nonsense.
Things you're building, right?
Yeah, a ton of money. Like now we have like a real budget off the money that we made to hire like a full team just to focus on the utilities for Metacard holders, which is pretty cool, I think, right?
Wow.
Very cool.
So you guys got a long road ahead of you then.
It's like a long.
Very cool. That's fascinating. He doesn't understand what the fuck he just heard. It sure is fascinating.
Long journey. So I think in the NFT space, a lot of people are just in it. They're like day traders on stocks. So they're just
because that's all it is. That if you try to look at it more than day trading,
right?
That's literally all it is. It's a buy. It's
like sell this, buy this, sell this. Like buy it for an hour, sell it for the next. So we kind of really did something different with it. Which is like it's a long-term thing. You know, it's pretty crazy what we could build over the next 5 years.
He's like, so you
guess what?
Properly, you know,
we're in the future. Let's see what they build.
Let me see what Dana. Again, I got to see how Dana reacts because again, this is a very astute businessman.
We've already been thinking on this playing field of we could have full send locations, we could have full send festivals like Coachella or Rolling Loud, right?
Full send gyms.
So now that we have holders, it's just all kind of merging together. It's pretty cool. I think the UFC shit will be
pounded, brother.
What was that? What was that
Crazy.
helicopter? Real quick. What was that helicopter hollerhead thing that I saw? The things that were dropping in the sky.
Yeah, I seen that the other day too.
What was that?
Station Casinos created that on their.
What?
That's it.
Did you guys? Did they
just move on?
None of what he said makes any sense. This whole NFT thing it had to have been a collective delusion.
Yeah.
Nothing anyone said about NFTs at any point in time made sense.
Which we said from the beginning, and
yes,
people got very mad at us.
The Gary Vee thing.
Stupid it was.
Yeah.
Not at all, like everybody, obviously, but you know, we were told we were we're missing out. We're missing the boat. We wouldn't be laughing in a few years.
They're like, what don't you get?
Now, let me tell you something even scarier, and I know some of y'all don't want to hear this. Crypto's the same thing. It makes no fucking sense.
Sure.
There's no inherent value. Nothing. The stock market represents an active existing business and their profitability and success in the world and how much money they make and the offshoot of that. Crypto is nothing. It's only a representation of how much other fucking people are buying into this collective delusion. That's all crypto is, guys. Okay, anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm getting all fucking hyped up on this crypto shit again, but there it is.
There it is.
Buy crypto. It's down, guys.
Now's the time.
Buy crypto. Why?
I don't know. Look it up.
Because Gary Vee said so. Anywho, guys, we had a lot of fun here this week on the shows. Appreciate y'all watching.
And by next week, we're going to launch H3 Costco nationwide.
Really?
Yes.
Like next week?
Yes, by next week.
Do I have any responsibility to make that happen or like execute upon that?
No, we're hiring a new team.
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
no.
good. Good.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I can't wait to go.
It's going to be big. All the shelves are going to be full of stuff that you can get
Physical
for
stuff.
free.
Yeah, right.
You can take it home
It's all
with you.
free.
All right. Sorry about my coughing. This show must be barely watchable. I'm going to go home and try to rest. I got to get on top of this. But anyway, have a good weekend, everyone. We'll be back on Monday. And have a great weekend. Thanks, everyone.